Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, watching every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, whoa.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move. भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Come on guys, hurry up.
अरे सुन ना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं.
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता.
But that's okay, you can learn.
रोज का ढक्कन देना. तो ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना.
अबे ढक्कन, पहले तो सही पानी पीना.
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Hello and welcome to the final day here at the Global Chess League. We are here to see 4 teams play against each other. One match will be between the team of Ganges Grandmasters against PBG Alaskan Knights for the 3rd place position. And before we talk more about the finals, with me, my very good friend, co-commentator, Grandmaster Sahaj Bhai. Let's go.
Let's go. Super excited to be here. This is the day that we were all waiting for, and we have lift off very, very soon. Fight for the 3rd place, fight for the finals. What are your thoughts? Let's take it away.
Let's look at what we have coming up next. We have the Triveni Continental Kings and the Alpine Sg Pipers getting the top 2 spots. That team, those teams will be playing in the finals today evening, 6:30 p.m. in the evening. But before that, the fight for the 3rd spot is between the Ganges Grandmaster by Vishwanathan Anand, and against it is PBG Alaskan Knights, who has Gukesh, and we have Vishy versus Gukesh on the icon board.
Was bragging rights as well that come with it, because Vishy is last time they played, Vishy had a pretty crazy game against Gukesh, and Gukesh almost returned the favor, but Vishy held on in that Rook-end game, which was, I think, very, very important. But now, I'm not sure who's going to win this match, but Gukesh is feeling in form. He defeated Fabi, he defeated Firouzja Sins, and yeah, for me, I think Gukesh is, maybe that's a board you have to really watch out for as well for the Ganges Grandmasters.
Ooh, so you think you're going to go with Gukesh? I'm going to stick with Vishy on that board.
No, I think I'm choosing Ganges Grandmasters.
Oh, you're choosing
Ganges.
Ganges.
as the favorites, but I think the boards that I would really watch out for are the top 2 boards. I think because Gukesh can do anything and Arjun does it, and I mean he's completely unpredictable. Yeah, he can do anything basically.
So let's come back to the tradition of ours. We are seconds away from going inside the playing hall to get the ceremonial move. Sahaj, Ganges Grandmasters versus PBG Alaskan Knights. Best of 2. Who gets the first match?
Ganges Grandmasters, not even close. And what about you?
You're going with Ganges. I'm going with the PBG Alaskan Knights. The stage is set, and we will be going inside the playing hall shortly. For me, I'm very curious to see how the players are going to adapt to this pressure, because this time they are playing for the bronze medal, and we are here inside the playing hall. Ronak Sadhwani shook hands with Daniel Darda, and the players have taken their seats.
And it's they are actually very good friends, Daniel Darda and Ronak Sadhwani, and this is Ronak's first game as a 20-year-old. Because yesterday was his birthday.
Oh, he's no longer a teenager.
Absolutely. So hopefully he's feeling in good spirits. He did have a great game yesterday against Volodar Murzin. There we have Polina Shovalova playing against Katrina Lavno. Polina has her number in this tournament at least. She has won with both colors, and basically I think here the Ganges Grandmasters should expect a win.
Absolutely. And Katrina Lagno has to put those 2 defeats behind her and play this game as a fresh start. The games have begun. It's pawn to e4 by Polina Shuvalova. Pawn to e5.
We're keeping it solid. Italian or Spanish? That's the question. Bishop c4 or bishop b5? What do you go?
I'm rooting for bishop to b5, but it's bishop to c4. The Italian opening.
And she plays knight f6, d3 happens, bishop to e7. Interesting choice. Usually you go bishop c5 here or h6 to keep things more. Wow, look at that stare. Ooh, that might have been a slight surprise for Polina over there, because she is taking her time to think. Harshit, what is the best way to play here for white?
I think black, by this move bishop e7, kind of anticipates that white is going to play bishop g5, and it's good to have the bishop here. I like this move knight to c3 at some point to push this pawn to a4 to have the square on a2. But guys, we are here at the Royal Opera House. Look at the media persons right there, all trying to get a picture of that iconic clash between the 2 icons. Vishwanathan Anand taking on Gukesh. As Gukesh is meditating, you can see in the peripheral view there, it's a full house here at the Royal Opera House.
Absolutely. I'm going to go there and watch this match. I mean, how often do you get to see this match between the 2 world champions? This is absolutely And a treat to watch as she goes d6 and she goes h3 to stop
Bishop
the threat of bishop g4. Yep.
And this game is slowly developing. White has managed to get like a decent position of the opening. Don't play h6 because then White is going to push g4 as we saw the game of Howie Fan.
Yes, against Lagno it was.
Exactly.
So I think
No
Lagno
h6.
is not going to repeat that mistake to go h6 in this position because g4 is very, very risky here. Let's take a quick look at the game of Stavroula versus
yes.
Sara because
It's very similar.
it's the same structure. Did the Ganges Grandmasters have like a team meeting and they're just preparing together?
It's
This is
quite
literally the
possible.
same structure. Yeah?
Exactly. White goes for a3. She does include this move bishop to e3, and I think she's hoping Sara captures the bishop on e3 to capture back with the f pawn and potentially castle and open and use this open file for the rook. a3, and Sara is thinking this game is developing, but the madman Arjun Irigesi has started his game, and we should go to this game to check out the opening he has played against Vincent Keimer.
It's c4, knight f6, some kings Indian. You're not even surprised that Arjun is playing kings Indian here. He's ready to bring the fight. The most dynamic opening you can go as he goes d5 and now knight goes to a5, and look at Arjun's time already having a half a minute advantage over Vincent Keimer. And he goes b3. Do I have any tactics here? What about knight e4? Wait.
Knight to e4.
Do I have knight e4? I mean, I see that it's not a good move, but why not?
There is because maybe your knight on a5, at the end of the variation might be trapped somehow. Let's say takes on e4, bishop a1 and bishop d2 maybe.
Oh,
Attack the knight on a5. Some crazy tactics there that are not working, but black goes c5.
He's fully
Bishop
prepared
to
here.
d2.
Bishop b2. Now Arjun has to find a way to break with e6 at some point.
Or b5.
Or b5, and he's preparing for it. a6. Both players playing super quickly. So far, b5. Oof, look at
the speed. Pawn to e5 blitzed out by Arjun. He is like, I have done my homework here, and this is the first time we see Vincent having a small pause, but he takes on e6.
He takes on e6, by the way, slight inaccuracy. Slight inaccuracy there. I think after bishop e6, sorry, d takes e6, he should have gone e4 and kept the center there. But d takes e6 feels like you're simplifying the position a bit, which might not be the worst idea. How do I play this? Do I go queen c2? Do I go knight g5? What do I do?
Sej, I have personally had the experience of playing against Arjun, and he plays these offbeat openings. Like he played the Alakine opening with me, e4, knight f6. And somehow you feel like, what is Arjun doing? But he always has something in his mind that is special. But let's go to the icon board, as we have a lot of moves there. And look at the opening.
He went with the Caruana system, just d takes e4, knight takes e4, knight f6. I really like this, by the way, for the black side. He goes c3, bishop to d6, castle happens, queen c2, attacking that pawn, and check. Knight defends it, and now instead of h6, he goes h5. Pretty common idea in this variation, but still. And the fact that she's thinking here makes me a bit nervous, because if you don't know how the setup here is white, it can be really tricky.
It's tricky, and the imbalance here, guys, is that white has this majority 4 versus 3 on the queen side, but black does have these double pawns which control the e5 and g5 squares, and by having this pawn on h4, you do kind of have some attacking ideas, like let's say bishop e6, queen d7, some sacks, but Gukesh goes for knight to d7.
And there is a nice tactic in this position, by the way. If you go bishop f4, offering a very peaceful trade
What a nice question.
of the bishops, then there might be... Well, there isn't. Wait, what? Why not?
Wow.
Please tell me why not.
Because you take the knight on e2, I take with the queen. Let me just show this variation, as it feels as if black has won an exchange, but there is queen e4.
Okay, so it's like a reverse tactic. They're giving a check and controlling the e-file with your rook, and it is GG for Gukesh.
Exactly.
Can Vishy go bishop f4 here?
That would be such a nice trap. You go bishop f4 and you're like, oh no.
It would be so anticlimactic though. Come on, we want to see like a match where they go into the time
Crunch, yeah?
time crunch, and people are just playing super quickly, pieces
He goes
falling.
bishop f4. Wow. And you know what
No.
I would do here, Saj? Have you done this before? I play this trap and I'm like, oh no.
Rook takes, and you just keep looking there.
Yeah, you're like
this. No.
And
See,
look at
Vishy is looking at the
Gukesh.
e2 knight, maybe, yeah. You never know.
So tricky. Vishy. If you take the knight on e2, just to show everyone again, you take with the queen, you lose the bishop on f4, and black is 2 pieces for the rook here, but queen to e4 attacks the bishop, and the queen is going to jump into h7, and the black king is coming under a lot of fire here.
Absolutely. And wait, he is thinking, okay, he goes
does
knight to
F8.
f8, very, very safe, solid. You know, it is important. So now rook e2 is a big threat, yeah?
Exactly.
Because he guards the h7 square. So now the pressure is on Vishy to either take on d6 or play. I mean, I don't even know what you play here. Bishop d6, queen d6 looks very bad.
And you know, Sahaj,
I feel like your advantage is gone. No?
yeah, this is one of the things when you play a move like bishop f4. If your opponent takes the knight on e2, you look like a genius. But now after knight f8, Gukesh is like, wait a second, how exactly are you going to defend against this threat? Because if you come back bishop e3, this just means I've gotten 2 extra moves.
Yeah, absolutely. And he goes bishop e3. Wait,
He does. No, he goes queen d2, knight g6, and black is suddenly very comfortable.
Yeah, takes, and now I'm assuming bishop takes this is a bad move for white here. Having played this opening a lot of times online, I was never comfortable going into it as well, because it feels like every trade you do with the white pieces only helps black. This structure on the queen side, having double pawns on the f file, may seem a bit strange, but it's very good for king safety, and it's also very good to break in the center as well. You can go c5, bishop e6, rook d8, something like that. Maybe not in that order, but black is super comfortable.
And he goes bishop e6, and I do think you are right that Gukesh has all the trump cards in this position. Vishy is trying to be solid, but let's take a look on the prodigy board. Ronak Sadhwani takes on Daniel Dardha. This is also an important match. As we've seen in this tournament, the prodigy and the superstar women's board often decide the fate of their matches.
Wow, and Dardha going for the offbeat Philidor system there, and it's called, I believe, the main variation, yeah, the lion variation or something it's called. A4, c6 and rook e1. Actually, this is pretty standard stuff, and at some point black goes e takes d4, which we already saw that
Yes.
Dardha has gone for. So knight takes d4 happens, and now basically the idea is you want to put your queen on f3 and you want to play knight f5, and okay, you look for some sack on the king side. But feels like Daniel Dardha is really well prepared here, because look at the time difference.
Yeah, and Daniel Dardha choosing the opening Philidor, which does give white good control of the center, but black's position is quite compact. He's ready to go knight to c5 at some point, hitting the pawn on e4, and just in a jiffy, all of black's pieces can come into the game. This game, I would say, like slightly better for white, but it's just the opening stage, so it can go anyway.
Yeah, basically slight advantage if both sides play the best moves, but Ronak is taking his time here, and I'm not sure if he knows or if he has looked at this the night before. Or, yeah, that really counts here. But a huge risk, I would say, by Daniel Dardha.
It's definitely a bold decision that Dardha has played. Ronak about to play his knight to f5.
Wow, and by the way, I have taken a look at all the boards. There is a game between Polina Shuvalova and Katrina Lagno.
Let's go there.
On the female superstar board, and look at this position. Polina already having a commanding position with that knight on d4 and queen on f3 and knight on f5. I mean, at some point bishop h6 could also happen. What is that knight on a5 doing?
You know, sometimes there are these matchups. Obviously, Katrina Lagno is a slightly higher rated player than Polina Shuvalova, but there are these individual matchups that sometimes favor a person, and I think Polina Shuvalova has definitely gotten into the head of Katrina Lagno, as she defeated her twice, and now it looks as if she's going to be 3 times.
You know, each time that they play against each other, I have noticed this, that Polina just plays faster.
She plays
and
faster.
You can see the difference here as well, that there is already, 3 minutes, and how many moves has it been? Like 15 moves, yeah? And this is sort of the pattern between these two players. Polina just plays a little bit faster than Lagno, and when it gets to the crunch situation, she just has more time.
I have a question for you, Sahaj. If black moves his bishop to f6, which looks like a very natural move here,
Oh,
what does white have in his sleeve?
beautiful.
Tricky.
Very tricky indeed. And it is sacrifice the knight, I guess.
Yes.
Pawn takes it.
I take with the d pawn. If you move the bishop, look at how I'm going to activate my rocket here with this move, pawn to e7, disco check, and white is winning.
Absolutely beautiful tactic there, Harshit. Nice find there. Super sharp. So that's the problem in Lagno's position. She's already thinking she cannot move the bishop. I mean, if I was black here, I would try to maybe reroute that knight from a5 to c5 somehow. Like I'd go like
b6,
b5, knight b7,
Then
knight
knight
b5, but
c5.
it feels really slow.
Exactly, and the point is that the knight on a5 would have been a good piece. It could jump here, but the knight on d4 protects it. Katarina Lagno is in some trouble here, but let's go to the game of the madman Arjun, as he seems to already get some initiative on his board. Arjun Irigasi taking on Vincent Keimer. If we can go to that game, and here we have the two players.
Wow, Arjun already slightly better, yeah. And look at the time. Wow, the time difference is huge here. It's for 5 minutes. Wow, Vincent in trouble.
Yeah, this move h3 Sahaj may be a bit too slow in this dynamic positions. Generally, you want to pose immediate problems. You make a slow move like h3. Arjun Irigasi loves to play with initiative, goes pawn to h6, kicks the knight back to f3, now jumps in with his own knight to e4, using this bishop on g7 to put pressure on this bishop, rook c1, and boom.
Wow, that's if you didn't tell me which game it was and he showed me b5, I would say Arjun. I say, oh, Arjun is so obvious. Yeah, he just does this every single game, create chaos on the board and just outcalculate your opponent in the process. And
the point is, what's the point, Saj?
I think he will show us very soon.
But if I take the pawn on b5, is it a free pawn?
No, there must be something. Wait, let's think like Arjun. C4, yeah?
C4,
is C4 working? Knight b3
is actually somehow the
wait, that's wow.
Like this.
See, this is why we cannot handle Arjun's games, yeah, because only he can handle that.
Yeah, we'll come back to this board. This is a critical moment here. If you take the pawn, maybe he just wants to take and capture back, put pressure on the b3 pawn.
By the way, he does it. He goes.
G4?
That has to be a mistake. Hold on. Wait. I can't move the bishop. I have to go knight takes knight. I guess that's forced.
No,
yeah?
you can, because the bishop on b2 is...
That's even better. So just bishop e6 is very good.
Bishop e6.
I'm a bit afraid of knight e4, queen d6. Okay, but your rook is hanging.
Rook is hanging, but the rook moves, and then the c4 and b3 pawns are under pressure.
Maybe let's go rook b1. Let's not go rook c2.
So you mean like
So bishop
after
e6,
bishop e6, I take the knight, you take my bishop, I go rook to b1.
I'm just putting it here so I can keep an eye on the b3 pawn. So where are you going to move your bishop now? Maybe to e5 or to g7?
But with this bishop on this beautiful diagonal, the bishop on e6 putting pressure here. Even if I lose the pawn, I feel black should be able to liquidify the position into a draw.
Yeah, for sure. No, I agree with you. That's fair. So bishop e6, I think, looking like a pretty logical move for Arjun. By the way,
Comfortable? Yes.
Polina is like very close to being winning here. A huge mistake. By the way,
What? Let's go.
No.
We predicted it. It's coming.
Wow.
But why?
Wait, Polina is thinking now for the first time.
So,
Means she senses something.
The move here, for everyone watching, is the stunning move knight to e6. But after fe6, d6, bishop c6, it's hard to understand where white's continuation is.
Wait, when you have sacked a piece and you don't see a way forward, what do you do?
You sack another one, baby.
Exactly. So
Good.
let's go. Bishop takes h6, pawn takes h6, and okay, now you think, yeah? Queen h5.
Sack first, think later. That's our motto here. But it's
Queen h5,
somehow,
yeah? Maybe queen
h5 is a great move here, threatening queen f7 check, threatening queen g6.
and bishop b1. Look at that bishop going to b1 and checkmating on and h7. It's a very high possibility if Polina finds this critical move.
It's very difficult.
I mean,
Because, you give up a piece and then you just allow black to defend his piece and then you sack on h6. I mean, it's not easy.
absolutely not easy. But like when it comes to tactics training, generally you're supposed to, at least this is what my coach used to tell me, that when you see a bad move of your opponent and there is a refutation for it, you should apply that refutation to the good moves as well. So by that logic, bishop f6, there was knight e6 was working.
Correct.
We know that. So after rook e8, the first thing you should look at is knight e6 as well.
Oh, a very interesting point that you made here. Very insightful. I was actually thinking that white could even just play queen to d3. She instead goes for bishop to f4 here.
Oh, that's a miss, and a big one at that, because it allows Lagno to liquidate the position with bishop to g5, offering two pieces that can get traded. And let's not forget that white is better because black's pieces are lacking space, and also they are a bit uncoordinated. So exchanging a bunch of pieces really helps Black's position here.
I'm completely with you. When you have a cramped position, you want to exchange as many pieces as possible. And if you have a spatial advantage, you kind of want to keep your pieces to yourself. A small missed opportunity by Paulina, but she still has a 5-minute advantage on the clock and a very comfy position.
Yeah, very comfy indeed. That knight on a5 still not looking like a legend. And by the way, look at this.
Vishy!
Absolutely. Looks like Gukesh has made a slight inaccuracy. Was it the last move or which move was it? Because it feels like Vishy kind of took a charge soon after we stopped watching the game, yeah?
Yeah, Black goes rook e7, trying to double on the e line. Vishy now chops the knight on g6. Knight comes to c3. Rook comes to e8. Rook takes the rook on e7. Queen takes d5.
Wow.
Knight does have a majority, so he's advancing it. Takes. Queen takes. And this is the life position, Saj.
And by the way, this is not a bad move. It's actually a very good one, because the moment Black defends this check, whether it's the bishop or the queen, or you just slide the king away, we have a very cute tactic here. Notice that in Black's position, there are 2 pawns that are not defended. It's the h4 pawn and the a7 pawn. And the queen can connect with d4. So whatever you play, queen f7, just queen d4. Then we take...
Fantastic point.
So is he just winning a pawn?
He might just be winning a pawn, as my mom is calling me. Mom, what is happening? Everything is okay, or? Let me just see.
That's interesting, because my mom did the same. No, I'm not even joking.
Moms are very caring. I'm so blessed to, be in such a supportive family. King to h8, and it's now time to go queen d4.
Queen d4, attacking. And you are taking on h4 with a check. I mean, and Gukesh is, with this move, Gukesh is telling you, I'm gonna defend the h4 pawn. I'm not defending the a7 pawn, because it's gonna happen with a check.
But Sahaj, queen d4, where is Black's compensation? Because
G5,
already you do have doubled pawns here
Wow.
on this side, and I can just simply capture a pawn.
Wow. You still have sort of some ideas with g5, g4, and you can create some mess over there. Maybe that's what Gukesh is banking on, but he needs to have a lot more time than Vishy to, do something about that.
Vishy has been in this position of stress very often. He is someone who has been performing extremely well under pressure, and I think that's why this is going to be a difficult task for Gukesh to hold this position, because Vishy seems to be getting it done for the Ganges Grandmasters.
Absolutely, and look at, he's going for the knight. He goes knight b5. Attacking that pawn on a7, still a beautiful move, because he's attacking a7 and he's also playing knight d6. Wow, we didn't even calculate. We didn't even look at this move. Vishy says, I see a good move, and now I'm going to look for a better one.
It's just 64 squares in front of the chessboard, the same board that we see, but somehow Vishy is always able to find moves we cannot find. Knight to b5, attacks the pawn on a7. If you defend it, what was the idea? Knight d6.
Wow, knight d6 and attacking that rook, threatening knight f7 check. So many ideas in this position. I mean, that knight on d6 alone, if you just leave it there, it's a huge mess for Black.
So Vishy has a almost decisive advantage against Gukesh, which means that there has to be some board where the PBG Alaskan Knights have to strike. Will it be Arjun? Because look at the time differential between these two players.
At this point, Vincent just has to hold him. Just play fast, simplify the position, stay solid. It's okay, you don't have to score a win, because your teammate is in a much better position to sort of, score a win. Right now, it's very important to not lose for the Ganges Grandmasters.
Very important, but how far will Vincent run? Because Arjun has picked up the bow and the arrow. He's ready to strike.
Absolutely, and the best move here for Arjun feels like it should be queen e7, rook d8, something like that.
That's a fantastic idea.
Just take the knight away and you capture the c4 pawn and play it.
He plays it.
Arjun's accuracy is 99.9.
What?
Yeah, look at 99.9.
Oh my god.
Right now, it's move 22. We are playing a rapid match. He's playing with the black pieces, goes for King's Indian, and accuracy is 99.
How do you play against such a player?
You just don't, It's the problem we don't have. So,
by the way, Arjun is getting slightly better here, as he has an 8-minute time advantage, but Sara Khatem is getting better against Tavrula.
Wow, and also better on the clock as well. And that rook on h5 is looking so sad. She goes queen d1, defends that knight on f3 and the queen as well. And if you take my knight, I'll capture back with my queen and we'll go into the endgame. Question is Sara gonna play? What is she going to play? Because knight f3, why is black even better here? I don't understand.
I think it's just the fact that white has committed this pawn to c4, which means that when the white knight tries to come to d5, I can kick it away with c6. But that's why this square on d4 is what we call an outpost, where no pawn can challenge it.
I feel like it's a strategic sort of an advantage and hard to play this as black also, because you always have this need to take on f3. And of course, let's not forget, white can never take on d4.
Yeah.
Because black can capture back with the pawn and then your bishop is suddenly trapped here.
Oh, knight takes d4, e4, the bishop will be trapped on e3. Right now, it feels as if we can get all the evaluation bars on our screen to do a quick roundup, we can basically understand what's happening. So Vishy, much better against Gukesh on board 1, right? On the icon board here. On board 2, Arjun is doing quite well.
So that advantage is increasing, by the way, so it's more than quite well now.
So I think that the first 2 boards we will see 2 decisive results from opposite teams, so that will nullify. Lenier Dominguez, we were talking about, he is the dark horse in this tournament. He has 14 minutes against Javokir's 5.5 minutes, and the experience of Lenier Dominguez is showing in this matchup.
Absolutely, and they did fare 50% when they played last time. 1-1 was the score, and Javokir Sindaro, I think, is maybe the best player that they've had, because his current score is +4 in the entire event against a field that includes only 2,700 players, which is very, very impressive. But I'm beginning to see a pattern here. I feel like people are beginning to realize, just don't give him the mess. Just try to exchange queens against Sindaro, take him into the endgame, and okay, maybe you have better chances there. And right now, I think Lenier on the clock, on the board, he's super comfortable.
And it's completely crazy because on board 1, board 4 and board 6, white is doing well. But on boards 2, 3 and 5, black is doing well. We might get 3 wins for Ganges and 3 wins for PBG. That would mean it's a draw. Let's quickly go to Vishy's board to see if we have any moves here, because this is definitely the biggest clash that we have between these 2 teams. White chops off the pawn on a7.
Wow, beautiful move by Vishy. Now he is a pawn up against Gukesh, and Gukesh is now thinking to, he has to find some kind of compensation here, which is not going to be easy. He has to go g5, g4 perhaps at some point. But it just takes so much time. And right now, I can also capture that bishop on c8, and once I capture that bishop on c8, there is no counterplay.
There is no counterplay at all. And that is why black defends it. Gukesh defends it with bishop to f5. And what's the move? Knight back to b5. Threatening to go to d6.
I think a good move there, because knight b5 kind of puts the knight on d6. You can again put it on that outpost where it attacks so many pieces at once. Although the bar doesn't like it so much, the continuation for Gukesh is quite difficult in retrospective. Like, even after knowing it, it feels difficult. Yeah. The idea is that black is right now controlling the e file and white is controlling the d file. So black wants control on both of the open files in order to justify the compensation. You must go bishop to c2.
Oh.
That way you kick the rook away.
Okay.
If the rook goes to d2, there's queen e1 check. By the way, he plays it.
He plays it. Wow.
Beautiful. But after bishop c2, the idea is that if you go rook c1, and then black can go rook d8 and take control of both of the files. Nice move by Gukesh.
A very nice move by Gukesh to take control of both the open files. Does this mean he's starting to get some compensation back for his missing pawn? As Vishy is thinking here, he has 5 extra minutes. I'm keeping an eye on all the boards. As Daniel Darda on the Prodigy board seems to have taken over the initiative against Ronak.
Wow, Ronak was a bit better earlier, but this is more or less how Philidor positions go. Yeah, in the opening you are a bit worse, and then there are too many complications and one wrong exchange. In this case, it was a knight and the knight. He should have gone bishop takes knight instead, and the position is just it can turn around very fast. And now Darda is in charge.
Exactly, it was like this energy that he was storing up until the moment he really needs to win, because Daniel Darda hasn't won a single game yet, and it would be absolutely astronomical for his team for him to win this match.
Yeah, really important. And speaking of let's go to board 5 between
Board five?
Stavi and Sara Khadim.
Oh, what's-
because on that board, Sara has basically a winning advantage, and this is huge for the PBG Alaskan Knights because this is a win with the black pieces.
And somehow, even though the engines are screaming that white is in trouble, what's the reason behind this? Because let's say I move my rook to... Okay, first of all, your queen is hanging, so how do you defend?
You have to go rook g6, I
Rook
guess.
g6. Let me chop it off.
I maybe capture. I want to capture back with the pawn. I'm not so
Capture
sure.
with the pawn. Let's say I go rook to e1. And somehow after knight f4, it's the pawn on d3 that's weak, but I still don't get it. Let me go king c2.
I mean, I think the position is so busted here that pawn on d3 is a huge target. I guess that's where you put pressure, and of course a d4 square as well. And maybe at some point you can go
Rook
c6.
h8, rook h3, yeah.
It is just adding more fuel to the fire here. For Sara, I think this is. Well, Queen e7 was a slight inaccuracy. Maybe this is Stavi's chance to get back into the game. What do you think?
Actually, Sahaj, I am of the opinion that this is not at all an easy advantage for black to convert. I actually think that it's not very surprising if at some point white puts his knight on f5 and takes over the initiative.
Knight f1, knight g3, knight f5. I'm not so sure. Your king is going to be really.
Your king, you think so?
I don't know, because the moment you go knight g3, I can start going some c6, d5 business.
Oh, that's a great move.
She's already eyeing on the queen side there because I'm not so sure. But queen d7, she does have a good advantage, at least from what we can see. But yeah, maybe it's not easy. So what's really annoying for me is that I have this h file, but I can't do anything with it.
Yeah, that's so true. Because I'm looking at an abyss here, whereas the black queen is kind of coming towards my king. Can we go to Arjun's game? As he has a bishop pair, the material is equal, but Vincent only has 3 minutes.
Wow, the madman. And by the way, this was a huge mistake by Vincent. There is just one move for Arjun, which is winning. And if he finds it, I think he's going to win this match.
What do you do with the pass pawn, Sahaj?
You push them.
Push them. Pawn to c4. Try to capture my pawn on c4 because I'm going to go rook c8. Pin this knight on c4 to the queen on c2. And black has a huge advantage if he finds c4.
I think almost a winning advantage at that. Oh, he doesn't go for it. He goes rook d8.
Rook d8. He's keeping things under control.
But that was a chance that Vincent very much needed. It's move 29, 11 more moves before the timer gets added again. But Arjun just has too much time here.
Yes, too much time. And I kind of like this strategy, to be honest. You know, you kind of wait until it's move 35 or 36 and Vincent has a minute on the clock, and then you play a move like c4 and Vincent will just be like completely shook.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. So look at that. Vincent he's looking visibly that he's shaking his leg. I think he's feeling a bit nervous there. And I think rightfully so, because the time is not his friend here. He has to play fast, but he doesn't know what to do.
Guys, we are on the final day here at the Global Chess League. This is the match for the 3rd place position. Do like the stream so that more people can join in to enjoy this amazing tournament. The final few moments from this game, as we have 2.5 minutes for Vincent, and he cannot play knight c4 because you take the rook on d1, queen takes, and this knight falls.
You know, I was thinking something along the lines of playing rook c1. Just rook c1, let's get out of this mess and put the knight on c4 somehow, and okay, I will just hold. But Vincent, you have to play fast. It's already 2 minutes and your opponent has almost 10 minutes. I mean, he's just going to outcalculate you here. You just won't have enough time. You have to play.
And I love that Arjun is taking this time where Vincent is thinking to make sure that he can blitz out his next move. White goes back knight to f1. I don't like where this knight is headed.
That was not the best decision, but I think allowing rook takes d1 might be fine. But I have reason to believe that Vincent just has way little time here. Arjun is going to find a position where Vincent would have to calculate, and that's it.
And Lagno is completely winning.
Wait, what?
No, the engine, okay, the bars are fooling us as Polina Shuvalova sacrifices her queen.
Wow. Did she need to do that, or?
It's a fantastic choice in my opinion.
Oh, style points, yeah? Let's go. Sacrificing the queen on purpose. I mean, that shows confidence.
I just saw that white has no queen on the board, so I thought that Polina is in trouble, but in fact, it was a sacrifice.
Wow, that looks amazing actually. Look at that knight on a5. Still not finding its place in this game. White has full control over the back rank. At some point, you can threaten bishop h4, bishop e7. And look at her, she's looking back, checking out other games. Guys, I'm fine. How about you?
I have been very impressed by her. And can we just quickly show this moment again? Rook b8. And she captures the bishop on e8. So she gives up her queen for a rook and a bishop. This bishop is under attack. King defends it. You take the pawn. So the material is equal. But white has much better coordination with a weak black king on g8. White actually is doing fantastic.
I think for sure, fantastic is an understatement here. As Lagno goes queen f5 in this position, trying to find some activity.
Okay.
She's looking for some activity with queen c2 and maybe keeping that bishop on a2, paralyzed. Now Polina has to find a way to activate that bishop. Like I like knight d4, rook e1, something like this.
I actually find this move queen to f5 a bit annoying from the white pieces because I really wanted to get bishop b1 to e4. Now with the queen on f5 jumping into c2, Sahaj, slightly worrisome for white because I think this was a great find.
But after knight d4, you're controlling the c2.
You're controlling the square.
And then I go rook e1, bishop b1. Even if you place the queen on. Wait, do I have knight e6?
Oh man. You do have knight e6. This did not happen here. She goes rook to a8.
She is looking at that knight. What are you going to do with it? And now knight b7 looks kind of interesting.
Knight b7, also knight b3 to jump into d2 so that you can sometimes put pressure on the white king on g1. This game is getting kind of exciting, but can we go to the icon board? As Vishy is still up a pawn, but what a move. Queen to f4. What a find!
Back rank coming in.
If you take, it's checkmate here for the king on g1. If you take with the queen,
then rook d2, rooks belong on the 7th rank and you take the golden pawn on f2 and that's just checkmate very, very quickly. That bishop is poisoned. You cannot capture it with either of the pieces. And now the question is, how does Vishy defend his rook? Because that's also under attack. Maybe something like rook e1 or queen e3 kind of makes sense. He goes rook e1. Is that a good one?
It's a good move by Vishy. Tricky. This position is getting spicy, Sahaj.
Yeah, 3 minutes though for Gukesh, which is also a sign of worry for me because he has to make 10 moves and before you know it, he has to make basically moves on instinct. This match can go either way.
Can we just once understand where we are looking at the evaluations of all the games? Right now, Vishy is doing well. Jawokir has actually gotten better on his board and Ronak is better. So currently, because Polina Shuvalova, who had a great position, is suddenly complicated, it feels as if the Ganges Grandmasters have a small edge.
Small edge, but it's still not complete because all the boards that they're better at, I think they have collectively a lot of words. Look at that, Polina just made a mistake. Rook takes a4.
Oh man, Polina is going to lose or what?
Wow, that is a huge mistake. Oh, knight c1, that was a mistake again. Knight d2 should have been played there instead and black was completely winning there. Knight e2 check is a threat. She has to go bishop c4. Guard that knight. You have to play it.
Yeah, she plays bishop to c4. That's a good move by her, Polina.
Maybe I think still Polina has some control in the game because she has the a3 and the b2 pawns. In the a pawn, of course, being the crucial catalyst in this game. You just push that pawn all the way up and avoid checks, of course, in the process. She's fine now.
Queen e4, queen to c2 attacks the rook on a4. But I think we should stick with the icon board until the next few moves because look at Gukesh's clock. He has 2 minutes and I think this game will be decided in just a few moves from now as white is having 3 versus 1 majority here.
Yep, absolutely. And 3 versus 1. And on top of that, he has a 5-minute time advantage as well, which is a huge problem, I think, for Gukesh. First questions first, can't he go rook d2?
Rook d2, that's a great question. Oh man, Vishy, even now, he's not a active professional player, but look at this trickiness. Rook to e2 because the queen on f4 is undefended. White has a winning advantage. Black goes g5. How does Vishy do it, Sahaj?
He just does it. I mean, I fell for it myself, which is crazy. So he takes on f4, g takes f1. Now we're in the end game, but Vishy has that extra pawn on the queen side. And on the king side, it's very important that black no longer has that g5, g4 breakthrough anymore. So this could just be close to winning, if not winning.
You know, Vishy started with 2 losses in this tournament. Everyone was kind of doubting whether Vishy will be able to perform well in this field. But you know, as that famous saying goes, form is temperament but class is permanent. Vishy has been playing really well in the last few games.
And you have to give it to him, by the way.
As soon as we said this, Bishop C2.
A4 Bishop C2 was missed by Vishy. Yes, he gave that nod of approval there. He did miss this move. Instead of A4, any move, like maybe something like Knight C3 could have worked. Maybe Rook C7 also could have worked. But now he's, I believe, losing his advantage. He's losing the pawn, but he still maintains time advantage.
He maintains time advantage. This game would be a great result if Gukesh can hold this. Vishy making a small inaccuracy. They're still having chances. What does he do here? B4. Yeah, but he loses his extra pawn, Sahaj.
But he still has more time. He can still try to play for a win. He has to just continue playing, you know, and try to play on Gukesh's time. I think that's...
Yes. Bishop B3, C5. Do you think this game will end in a draw?
I think Vishy definitely should play because Gukesh doesn't have enough time.
And
I mean, if with correct play, it should be a draw, but I think it's not so simple.
Rook C2 was the best move in the position. Knight comes to E4.
And now the plan is to put the knight on d6 somehow. And I like the formation of Vishy's pawn structure on the king side. It really restricts the black bishop because it controls all the important light squares in the game.
But look at Gukesh. He is playing accurately. Rook to B2 now. Attacks the pawn on B4. He has 55 seconds on his clock.
Absolutely. And now attacking the B4 pawn. And now it's Vishy's turn. Does he go B5? Does he go Rook E7? B5 looks very tempting.
Not an easy choice. If you go B5, Rook C2 back.
Vishy also feeling the pressure here. How could you not feel the pressure here?
Rook D1, Bishop C6, only move. And done. Rook D4.
Wow, he's holding on. He gives a checking. Oh, he goes G5. Defending both of these.
And knight takes B7. Look at Gukesh. He's like, what did I just do?
That's not a mistake though. He's fine. He can play Rook B1, Rook B2.
But he goes G4.
Oh, that's a blunder.
He goes G4.
Huge blunder. Oh, that's the effect of time. That is the effect of time.
Completely winning for Vishy now. Bishop takes F3.
So winning. Just put the knight away. Knight this, and Vishy is going to deliver a win here again. Rook takes F4 hanging. It's a good pawns galore.
Gukesh panicked there when Vishy captured the pawn on B7, and look at Vishy. He knows it. He knows it that he's winning.
And he has 4 minutes to process it as well. You know, it's not like he's in time. There's a huge win for Vishy and the Ganges Grandmasters.
And time again, he's able to rise up.
Second time he's beating Gukesh with the white pieces now.
To the occasion. Here. Gukesh faltering.
Absolutely. This is basically over 20 seconds for Gukesh. He plays king g6.
Take the pawn.
Take the pawn. Push the pawn. I mean, this is...
And you just push the
textbook stuff.
This is huge for Vishy. Did you see that? He kind of stared at Gukesh like, Gukesh, do you still want to play this? Of course, Gukesh will play because this game has a lot of importance on the match score. Your pawn to B5 gives up a pawn, goes into the rook pawn endgame. Too good.
Yeah? Just knight takes B5, you put the rook on C4 and you just push the pawns and that is it.
Yeah, we're going to see resignation by Gukesh. Yes, what a win by the 5-time world champion.
Absolutely legend. Absolute legend of the game, and with that the Ganges Grandmaster are in the lead against the PBG Alaskan Knights. Huge.
Absolutely huge. Once a legend, always a legend. Vishy Anand wins it for the Ganges Grandmasters on board, but Arjun is striking back.
The madman says not so
easy.
Not so simple. I am here to level the odds, and with this win the score would be completely level. He's completely winning. 2-minute advantage. Vincent, I think, his C3 pawn is just going to queen in a couple of moves.
Vincent only has 4 seconds. Arjun, look at that laser sharp focus. Not giving any signs of emotions here. He's going to push his pawn to C2, but before that he just captures the pawn on H5.
Yeah, it's very thematic. He goes queen F4. Vincent literally has no time to think here. Unless a miracle, checks happen in this game, which is just crazy. Yeah, queen G4 check.
Textbook stuff by Arjun here. Going to exchange the queens. Very likely. You can even just go queen d5 check and push the pawn on c2. Arjun, which one will you play?
Yeah, I mean, c2, knight c2, queen c6 is the simplest, I guess. But maybe he has to calculate. Oh, C2 knight e6 is a check, man.
Yeah, no, don't play C2.
Knight e6 is a check, so we can't play C2.
And
So
queen also controls it, so you have to be careful.
I was thinking knight C2 queen C6, but okay, forgot that it's a check. But yeah, but just queen D5 check or queen G4 check looks
Yeah,
very
this
very
is
simple.
the easiest. And
By
by the way, Lagno's game, it feels as if Polina is doing well, but let's stick to Vincent's game, guys. Let's stick to Vincent's game.
Bye. That game was crazy. Oh, that was insane actually. Let's go to that game. Look
Really?
at, they're both playing under 7 seconds there. And Arjun is definitely going to win, but look at this. We have no idea what's going to happen here.
Let's come to the game of Katerina Lagno, where White is having a rook, knight and a pawn for a queen.
Wow, look at that. Both players moving so quickly. Pressure so high here.
Queen comes to D3, pins the knight.
Polina
on E3.
knows she has to play for a win here, Harshal.
By the way,
Oh, check! That's winning.
what happened?
Knight h6 and knight f7. That's a pawn. And she goes for it. There is no checks. The queen cannot give any checks here. And that's bad news. Wow, she knows she's winning. With 11 seconds, she looks back to see the the scoreboard there. Knight g4. Wow, I've calculated everything, Lagno.
It's all going to come down to the wire and Arjun wins.
Huge win for the Madman and the PBG Alaskan Knights with the black pieces. Score is now tied.
Score is tied. Mistakes are happening throughout the matches. Your knight to f5 check, and I think the rook knight are going to prove how well they can coordinate as another result.
Wow, look at this. Sindarov defeated
Oh,
Linear. Wow. So that's a lead for
win
the
for Ganges.
Ganges Grandmasters, and there it is. Polina also wins. Oh wow, the four of them are. And wait, Sara is no longer winning.
Sara is not winning currently, guys. To remind everyone, the score is 3-1 in the favor of Ganges Grandmasters. This is the game of Stavrula and Sara Khadem. 5 seconds. This pawn is dangerous though.
Sara was completely winning in this rook endgame, and she's not winning anymore. So there might be a little bit of the tilt factor. You take on a6, king f2 happens, take on f3, and this should be a textbook draw.
Not so easy though.
You have two pawns.
I can see, and look at this mistake, king f2, and now
huge.
it's cut. It's completely winning for black
She
now.
had to go king e2 and king d2, and now the rook is cut off. The king is cut off. Oof.
Rook comes to b3. Another mistake allows king e2.
Oh. Wow, that is huge. And now she must
Only
know this.
move, rook f6.
You just have to know this.
And now king d3. Very difficult endgame to play with a few seconds on the clock. Sara is completely winning now with king d2, and we are going to get the Philidor position.
Yeah, basically this is the long side, short side principle. The king is on the long side, the rook is on the short side. So this should be winning for Sara. If it was mirrored, the king was on b2 and rook was on h5, this would be a draw.
King comes to e3. Pawn is going to be promoted now after d2. Black will move the king, and Sara will tie the... No, she won't tie.
She won't tie. There is one more game between Ronak and Dharda which has to continue, which we'll get to very, very soon. But Sara right now is showing up for her team, the PBG Alaskan Knights, and giving them a win with the black pieces.
And resignation there by Sara, which means that the score is 3-2 for Ganges. Let's go to the final game remaining, and Ronak needs only a draw, but he's winning.
Completely winning. Rook b1 happens. Rook takes a5. This endgame has to be winning. Rook c5. Oh, look at the razor sharp speed that he's playing at, pushing all the pawns. h5 happens.
And he feels it. Ronak feels it, and he only needs a draw. This means that the Ganges Grandmasters is going to win their first out of the 2 matches that they're playing today.
Wow, that is insane. And winning also is huge, because then in the tie breaks it really matters. Your game points will matter in that sense. So let's go back to the game of Ronak and Daniel Darda here, as he has 2 pawns. King goes to f4. This is a textbook finish, I would say.
King e6, and he goes king to g4. He's going to push both pawns on both flanks of the board. One of them is going to convert into a queen. 5 seconds for Ronak. He needs to make sure it doesn't lose on the clock though.
Gives the check. King goes to h6, and now king f7 happens. h5. Let's push the pawns. Push first, think later.
Yes, check.
Push everything. c4.
And that's what he does. He pushes the pawn.
Rook 8. That's not a checkmate, Daniel.
Oh my god.
That's not. At rook h7. Because rook d8, h6, and you can see by the intensity that Darda is playing, he knows he's lost, but he just continues for the team. Maybe there can be a mistake somewhere.
Pawn to c6.
Yeah, and now rook will go to g7. He will push c7 as well.
I think you can just play rook d7, pawn to c7, and Ronak is going to win his final game.
Wait, he goes rook d6 check though. King e7 happens.
King e7, rook g6 now. I don't think this should change a whole lot.
Does he see the win? Is he seeing the win? Because c7 is the move.
Yeah, he just goes king
He
G6.
had to play on 2 seconds, or he jumped out of his clock for that.
H7. Ooh, he's getting a bit nervous. Rook C8, Rook G8. And I think
G8.
that's it. That's it. H8 Queen and resignation. Ronak wins. Ganges Grandmaster wins. High fives all around for that team with a score of 4-2.
Absolutely. What a win, by the way, by Ronak Sadhwani at the end to cement, the lead that they have. This means that the PBG Alaskan Knights have to win by either 4-2 or higher to win this match.
And
correct?
look at that moment as Vishnu Prasanna lays on the shoulder of Vincent Keimer. They are good friends, Ronak and Daniel, and it's good to see them analyzing even after it was a tough loss for Daniel.
Absolutely. It shows sportsmanship. Spirit. It's so... the emotions are running high right now.
Yeah,
Wow.
and this was what we saw today. Vishwanathan Anand winning on the icon board, Javokir Sindarov winning on the third board, Shuvalova winning on the fourth board, and Ronak winning on the sixth board. They lost on boards 2 and 5, and that's why they won with a score of 4-2. Ganges Grandmasters against the PBG Alaskan Knights.
4-2. No draws whatsoever. This just shows how serious everyone is in this matchup. 4-2. What a win. And I am very curious to see how Sindarov kind of turned it around, but what a win for the Ganges Grandmasters.
But they have no time to rest, Sahaj, because just in a few minutes from now, they are going to be playing with the black pieces. The team needs to come into a hurdle, decide the match strategy, because they cannot relax. We have seen this happen before. The team relax after they win their first game. That never ends well. And this is going to be the matchup that we are going to be seeing. Just after a short break, the PBG Alaskan Knights will play with the white pieces to take down Ganges Grandmasters to equalize the score.
Don't go anywhere.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move. भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Come on, guys, hurry up.
अरे सुनना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं।
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता. But that's okay, you can learn. रोज का ढक्कन देना. ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना.
अबे ढक्कन, पहले तो सही पानी पीना.
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move. भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Come on guys, hurry up.
अरे सुन ना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं।
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता. But that's okay, you can learn. रोज का ढक्कन देना. तो ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना.
वे ढक्कन, पहले तो सही पानी पीना.
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story, no turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate.
And we are back after that exciting first match for the third place between Ganges Grandmasters and PBG Alaskan Knights. The Ganges Grandmasters won with a score of 4-2. Sahaj, what went wrong for the PBG Alaskan Knights and what should they change to win their match and equalize?
I think it was a bit unfortunate what happened because a lot of the players, Lanier for example, Sara had a very topsy-turvy game, and Daniel Darda also was pretty solid for the majority of the part, but in crunch moments, I feel like the match just slipped away from the PBG Alaskan Knights. So I wouldn't really change much in this. I would just try to not take any pressure and I would just try to keep more time on the clock. That would be my one takeaway from this.
For me, Sahaj, as much as I'm with you, I think that they have to bank on their icon player, Gukesh, to do well against Vishy. Right now, their head-to-head score in this match has been 2.5 for Vishy, half for Gukesh, and that narrative has to change. Gukesh has to win here with the white pieces to give the PBG Alaskan Knights a shot for the third spot.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe in the next match, when he's playing with the white pieces, they have a very good shot. Of course, Arjun has been solid. He's been doing exactly what is expected of him. He took out Vincent Kano with the black pieces, but now he's saying, guys, we have white. Let's all get on the same team and let's, have a bigger differential than 4-2 to win this match. Do you think it's possible?
I just want them to go into the tiebreak. I just want more chess to be played between Gukesh and Vishir, and we are straight into the playing hall as the players are already on their seats.
Wow, they're surprising. And not all the players. There is Ronak.
Yes.
You can see Stavi also just sitting, and we'll have handshakes very soon. So many emotions between these two players. Yes, one was winning and then they lost. When you're losing, you won. There we see Gukesh meditating as usual, like he does.
And this tells us that this game does have a lot of importance for him. He wants to be in the zone, smiles and handshakes before the game, but as soon as they play the first move, that smile disappears as the game face is going to be on.
Absolutely, and I'm seeing this on the chat and I'm seeing this on the scoreboard as well, that Sindarov is now +5.
Sindarov has
+5. If you want to give the other team a chance, just take Sindarov out because nobody can stop this man.
He has been the star player for the Ganges Grandmasters. Stavrula Solakidu lost her last game against Sara, and I'm sure she's also going to try to shake things off from that last loss.
And of course, Polina Shuvalova has a 3-0 commanding lead over Katrina Lagno. That's bad. And now she's playing with the black pieces against Lagno, but still that pressure to perform for your team is huge. You can already see that players would have a mental block against certain players because they've played each other so many times, and the head-to-head score does not favor the PBG Alaskan Knights as of now.
Guys,
except for Arjun.
Yeah, no, Arjun is probably the star player for the PBG Alaskan Knights, just like how Sindarov is for Ganges. And just to set the stage, it's best of 2 matches for the third place. Ganges Grandmasters win the first game. This is the second game. The games have begun. Lagno, who lost all 3 games against Polina Shuvalova, plays e4, e5. You know, if I was Lagno here, I would just be like, let's make a draw and, you know, get us on the scorecard.
No, but if in this match they have to win by bigger differential than 4-2. If one draw, that's 5 boards. That's difficult. That means they cannot afford to lose on any other board. This is difficult, I think. I think she has. I know it's a sad situation for Lagno, but she has to play for it. In a normal tournament, I agree with you. You have to stop the bleeding. But here, you have to play for your team.
You have to play for the team. You think Katerina Lagno is going to be ambitious and utilize her having the white pieces? She goes for this very classical line with rook to e1, pawn to b5, the Spanish variation as we call it, and castles by black.
Yeah.
We call this the Marshall opening.
And she plays the anti-Marshall, not allowing the move d5, which is what Polina had in her mind. And now you still can go d5, but after bishop b7 and d5, there are some crazy lines there. But for now,
She goes d6.
she goes d6, and we are in classical Spanish territory here. Both players would be super experienced in these structures.
And I do think that in this classical style of positions, Lagno must be feeling comfortable here with her experience. Can we go to Sara Khadim versus Stavrula, as we have a very interesting opening, because after knight f3, g3, c5 was played by black. Bishop g2
takes, and now she goes e5. So we are playing what, Grunfeld? Is it? With one tempo less, I'm guessing?
and also the knight is not there on c6. So has Sara Khadim gone wrong early in the opening?
Yes, for sure. I think, and you know, Sara always plays this setup, like with d4, knight f3, and g3, and so on. She loves the fianchetto setups. I think she maybe mixed up the things. She should not have taken on d4.
She should castle,
Yes.
wait for black to go knight c6, and only then capture the pawn on d4, so that after e5 you can get that reverse Grunfeld with an extra tempo. She takes the pawn on d4 immediatamente, e5, and this looks comfy for black.
Very comfy indeed, because now that extra tempo you get with knight takes knight is no longer there. Black has this beautiful center. I'm guessing you need to find a way to stop bishop g5 here. So some move like h6, although I'm not sure if it's working or not, but h6 looks very logical to me.
h6 is a great move here. Prophylaxis against white playing bishop g5. Stavrula slightly low on confidence here, but she's focused. She's in the zone here to make sure that the Ganges Grandmasters get the third spot. And we do have kickoff between Arjun and Vincent Keimer, the madman, playing with the white pieces on this board.
Yep, absolutely. I think he goes for this Queen's Indian type of setup, and okay, knight c3 happens, Queen's Indian, some e3, b6, bishop d3, bishop d6, bishop b2, castle, bishop b2, and then knight goes to d7. The only difference is white places knight on c3 instead of d2. Usually you do that because you want to play knight b5, and you also want the knight to go on e2 in some situations as well. But what does he go after this?
So knight c3, a6. I'll just quickly bring that board back. Rook e1, knight to e4 played, and your idea, knight to e2. White is flexible with the way he is approaching this position. He goes knight e2, can jump to g3, can jump to f4.
Yeah, I think you can see once again that there is more than a minute, almost a minute difference between Arjun and Vincent's clock. Arjun, I think, has prepared very well for this event,
and
for this match.
I think that the difference between these two players is that when it comes to simple positions with no imbalances, Vincent is extremely good. But when you have an imbalance on the board, Arjun definitely becomes stronger. As we have kickoff on the icon board, Gukesh Domaraju, who lost his last game against Vishy, now plays for g3.
Wait, the Northern system, as they call it. This is the Northern system. This is something new. I don't think we've seen this from Gukesh yet. The idea is very simple. You want to place your bishop on g2. So, of course, you defend the pawn and you put your bishop on g2. You keep a lot of pieces on the clock and you just go for it. He's avoiding traditional openings against someone like Vishy, which in retrospect might not be the worst idea.
But you know, Vishy is so good at placing the pieces on the right squares. He brings his bishop out to c5. He's going to go d6. And with the black pieces, I think his approach is going to be, I'll be solid. I'll want Gukesh to take risks, because when he does, that definitely gives me chances to win the game. White goes pawn to h3, and Gukesh has kind of declared to attack the Black King on G8.
Yeah, because by the way, Polina keeps looking back to see how everyone else is doing. I feel like she's exuding this confidence, but is coming back to the game. This idea of pushing F4, I love it. I absolutely love it. I feel like this will create so much chaos on the board for Vishy as he thinks for the first time in this game. And with that, I think there's a 1 minute difference between these two players.
Yeah, Vishy is taking his time to make sure he puts he chooses the right setup. A5 C4 played by Gukesh.
Yeah, this is exactly how Northern does it. Yeah, he goes knight c3, bishop e3, and so on. And yeah, I think we've seen some classical games of Northern here as well. I believe in Grand Swiss or in this year we've seen a couple of tournaments like that.
What a clash of generations that we have in front of us. Vishwanathan Anand, who has been the pillar of Indian chess for the last 15 to 20 years, takes on the youngest world champion from India, Gukesh Domaraju. We have some of the top talents from the entire world playing in this tournament in Global Chess League. We have Daniel Darda, a prodigy from Belgium. We have Polina Shuvalova, a very talented player from Russia. We have Stavrula, Sara Khadem. All of these players, stars on their own.
Absolutely, and that's what makes this contest so close, because you never know which team is going to strike when. We all remember that 5.5 victory that happened in the qualifying stage, and that was completely unexpected. But at the same time, you're like, okay, what just happened? So you could see something like that at any point, because the players, all of these players, are super strong in their own regard. By the way, the Prodigy board has also begun.
You want to take a look at on their board as Daniel Darda, who lost his first game, plays
a very risky opening, the Samish system as they call it, against the Nimzo Indian, and he goes bishop d3, rook b1, and black defends with b6. Black, and he goes e4, yeah, completely crashing on the center. Black basically wants to capture that pawn on c4.
Can I capture it?
d4.
Yeah.
I don't know. e5 maybe.
e5.
Yeah. He doesn't capture. He plays knight e8, knight f3. That was a slight inaccuracy by Ronak there. Bishop a6 is played, and now Ronak is in some trouble because the Greek gift with e5 and h4 is a huge threat here.
Ooh, pawn to e5 here. If I take the pawn on d4, you have this Greek gift, as we like to call it a thematic idea to sacrifice your bishop on h7. Can you break this one down?
He plays e5. I think he's going to break it down for us, because bishop h7, king h7, there's going to be knight g5 check, and now the queen jumps in with a tempo. If black plays king g8, there's queen h5 like you mentioned, and it's just GG. And if he plays king g6, then there's queen g4 usually in these. Oh, the queen d3 and queen g3. Yeah, probably that's maybe a bit simpler, not allowing knight takes e5, and black's king is just busted here.
The black king is cooked here. Knight f3, bishop a6, e5 played by Daniel, and Ronak needs to tread carefully in order to not allow a sacrifice like bishop takes h7.
Bishop takes h7. I'm thinking f6. Actually, let's push f6. But do I have h4 there? Wait. f6, h4?
f6, we are having too much fun here, and you are right. A move like pawn to h4 is potentially dangerous. Setting up this
bar went down. Why? I'm thinking bishop h7, knight g5 anyways. Boom, boom.
And the bar is stone cold. He has no nerves. He's not afraid of the sacrifices. Ronak is thinking in this position.
I'm very afraid of the sacrifice, yeah. Very afraid of the sacrifice, and I should be. By the way, Ronak is he plays h6. That's usually not the best sign, yeah, in these positions, because now bishop h6 becomes a very big target.
And also when white plays bishop c2, or for instance queen e2, queen e4, you cannot play g6 because this pawn on h6 is going to be under attack.
By the way, I have a question for you in the chat. Can you take a guess on who is the first person to gain advantage in this this match? It's not, I mean, maybe I shouldn't. It's just too easy.
Of course,
it's too easy. The madman effect is real. He beats him with the black pieces, and now once again he's taken the lead on time and on the board. Vincent has just made a mistake with knight g5, and now, I mean, what, just knight takes g5, knight takes g5, pawn takes c5, I don't know. It looks very, very good for white.
Exactly, the whole point is that the bishop on b7 is kind of stuck looking at this pawn on d5. the pawn on b6 can be weak at some point. This bishop on b5 puts pressure on this diagonal, and somehow white just has a very nice strategic control of the position. If you take the pawn, bishop takes d4, that's fantastic for white. Arjun, if he wins this game, is going to put a lot of pressure on the other boards for Ganges.
Absolutely, and Arjun will cement himself as the MVP of his team for sure, because he is basically scoring when it matters most. And speaking of scoring when it matters most, let's take a look at the icon board, Gukesh versus Vishy. Because guess what, Gukesh has gone for the f4 idea that you mentioned, and now Vishy looks a bit in trouble on the board. Although bar, when I see the bar, I'm not as convinced. I mean, because it says it's equal, but I feel white is driving everything here.
It feels like that. It feels like that white is doing quite well here, but Vishy says that, Gukesh, you're attacking me on the king side. I'm not going to wait for you to attack and try to defend it. I'll start my own counter attack. Goes for pawn to b5, creating an imbalance on the queen side. A very dynamic approach chosen by the Madras Tiger.
And by the way, knight c5, his final move, is a big mistake, because this is Gukesh's chance. He has to strike in the center with d4.
Oof. Will he play it? Pawn to d4. If takes, knight comes in, and then somehow you are saying that this knight on d4 can jump to f5, bishop b2.
And he plays it, by the way.
Wow.
But I think the problem is not just knight f5, it's also that pawn on c6.
Oh.
That's another, I feel, very, very nice weakness to have for Gukesh there. But I love your plan with bishop b2, knight f5, boom, boom, and you just attack on the king side. Meanwhile, what is that knight on c5 really doing? You can't play knight a6 anymore, because knight f5 will just be even stronger.
Knight d7 will run into knight f5, knight d6 will also run into knight f5.
By the way, Vishy just looked on the side as if he missed this move. I have reason to believe that he didn't see d4, and that was a slip up by him. He's not lost, but that was a miss by him for sure.
Knight e6, what?
Yeah, the best move in the position, by the way.
Okay, that's the best move. He did not take on d4, knight e6 immediately.
Yeah.
It seems as if Gukesh has taken early control in this match.
Yeah, and if white plays d5, there is knight d4. That's the plan. If you capture, I capture back with my bishop, and my bishop is now a legend on d4. So maybe some compensation, some pressure for Gukesh.
Gukesh doing quite well on the icon board, but look at board 5 between Sara Kadem and Stavrula, as Stavrula is completely winning.
Wow, what a turnaround this is. This is a huge win, by the way, for the PBG, for the Ganges Grandmasters, because wait, did she just play queen d2 and queen c1?
Yes, she did. Yes, she did, Sahaj.
Wait, oh, but f5 was the plan. I mean, I get that, but was there really no other move besides queen c1?
And
really?
Inexplicable oversight by Sara Kadem.
I'm telling you, I think Sara was a bit tilted by her previous match, perhaps because she didn't convert.
No, she won.
No, I know, but she didn't convert in the most straight fashion, I would say, because it was a very topsy-turvy game. It should have been very clean.
And Stavrula
this is a huge problem.
Has a golden opportunity for the team wearing the golden color, Ganges Grandmasters. A5.
Wow, she is on form. And by the way, Stavi's accuracy right now is 99.2%. So she is playing very, very good chess here.
She is proving why she is playing in this tournament here at the Global Chess League. The white pieces have been completely on the back foot, whereas the black pawns on d4, e5, f5 feels as if black has played half a dozen of extra moves here.
Absolutely, and if we can have that scene with the evaluations, just to check what is the situation and look at this. This is some consolation for the PBG Alaskan Knights, because you can see on board 1 they're pressing, on board 2 they're pressing, and board 6 they're pressing as well. Board 3 and 4 are also not that far off.
They're close, but the time difference between Lenier and Sendarov is also a bit scary, because Lenier has 18 minutes, as you can see. Javokir has 8 minutes. Let's just quickly understand what's happening on the Prodigy board, and then we'll go to Javokir's board.
Absolutely. Let's take a look as he goes d takes c5, capturing the pawn. If black goes b takes c5, which okay, it looks like a bad move, but I'm not sure why.
It's something
I would never consider in this match. I would rather just leave the pawn, just go rook c8 or something.
And I guess the problem is that somehow after queen to e2, we've supported this pawn on e4 and we are planning to go queen to e4 next. Where does black's counterplay lie?
Maybe you can't play f5 really, because you will do en passant and put the queen on g6, and that's maybe a slight problem.
Yeah, the knight
Maybe
will also
right
hit the
now
square.
maybe you don't have to take. Yeah, maybe you can just leave the pawn on e5 as well. I'm not sure, not really sure, but this doesn't feel very pleasant for Ronak here.
It's 15 minutes for Daniel, 13 minutes for Ronak. Slightly better position for Daniel on the Prodigy board, but we were talking about Jawahir's board, which we did not take a look at.
Jawahir has to find a way to complicate matters and deliver a win, because if they okay, we already know that board 5 between Sara and Savi is going in Ganges Grandmasters direction. It's borderline winning, if not winning. Basically, they just need 1.5 more points. That means 3 people have to hold a draw, or 1 has to win and 1 has to hold a draw.
And this board, it will all come down to this board where Lenier Dominguez, who lost his previous game, right?
Yes.
Will try to equalize the score against Jawahir.
You know, in the previous match, it was a similar situation because Lenier did have a better opening preparation. However, Sindarov managed to turn it around, create chaos on the board, and maybe we are expecting something similar. Yeah, he's MVP for a reason for this team.
He's tricky for a reason. The World Cup winner is playing with the black pieces. Can we go to the icon board, Sahaj, to understand what's happening there?
Yep, absolutely. He goes B takes C4 in this position. By the way,
yeah, after here,
yeah, I mean, it looks like the position has fizzled out. Yeah, maybe it's a bit equal. So takes on C4, and now you have to go B takes C4, I guess. And maybe Gukesh doesn't like that black can play C5 here. Even though it makes your bishop bad on A7, your knight on D4 is now an absolute monster.
Cemento.
Exactly. Like, where do you even... How do you even... You can't do anything about this knight. It's so annoying. You can't take it.
You can definitely not, because we'll take with the C pawn.
Yeah. C pawn, bishop comes to C5. Oh, he goes pawn takes C4. He is allowing C5 for Vishy.
And Vishy should play this move pawn to C5.
He must have looked at this as Gukesh took quite a bit of time to play this move. So he would be able to calculate this in his time. He goes B takes C4. Let's go Vishy. I think...
Will he play pawn to C5, cementing the knight on D4? Because if he doesn't and takes the pawn on D5, the problem is that now white can take with the E pawn on D5, opening up his bishop, and if bishop A6, maybe we can just capture this pawn.
Okay, that makes sense.
And somehow white is doing quite well here. This is a crucial moment for Vishy. He needs to go C5.
Speaking of crucial movement, let's take a quick look at the board 5 between Sara Khatem and Slavi, because Sara is dead lost.
No, this is over.
This is absolute domination on both sides of the board. You can play literally anything here, you would be winning, as long as you don't blunder a queen. H takes G3 hanging, the knight on B3 is hanging.
You know, sometimes
E3.
You just cannot sustain the pressure of the match situation here. Sara Khatem, who won her last game for the PBG Alaskan Knights, now is going down in flames against the Ganges Grandmasters.
She might be the first one to finish, because there is literally there's no counterplay for Sara anymore yet. I'll give you a straight plan. Bishop to G5, pawn to E3. That's it.
That's it.
And I mean, it's just a resignable position, yeah?
And by the way, here Stavrula is completely winning, but Vishy did not play pawn to C5, goes for the move bishop to A6. Maybe there's a glimmer of hope for the PBG Alaskan Knights on their icon board.
Yep, I think now Gukesh has to calculate, because this is not an easy decision. On the one hand, you can capture this with the knight, and on the other, you can capture with the bishop. And optically, capturing with the knight makes a lot of sense. But I'm not sure if you're a pawn up there, because...
He takes with the bishop.
Best move, by the way.
Really?
Best move, yes. Bishop takes, knight takes, and now he maintains an extra pawn in this position. But black has optically a nice position, because you have access to all of these dark squares. And now, this is the critical moment for Gukesh. He should not recapture this pawn on D5 with E5, with E4. He should rather play what? What should I play here, Gukesh?
Zwishen Zug. Will he play it? Knight to C6. is the best move in the position,
will.
but it's not easy.
I feel like he's gonna show
Yeah,
us.
he's
Yes,
gonna do it.
yes, let's go. Beautiful move.
He does it. Knight to c6 played by Gukesh, hitting the queen on d8, not allowing this trade on d4. Things looking good for Gukesh.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think now the queen is under attack. The queen can go to d6 or c7.
And you know, I just glanced to see what the expressions were of Gukesh were. He kind of like adjusted himself, and while doing that, he quickly glanced at Vishy to see what he feels about this position. And Vishy does look visibly a bit nervous about his position.
I would be nervous here too, because this you're just a pawn down, two connected pawns, bishop on a7 and a6, not really that active. I feel this is going in the PBG Alaskan Knights direction.
And then it's going in his direction on the icon board. On the prodigy board as well, Ronak played the move pawn to a6, and the engines give a big advantage to the white player here. But look at the trap Ronak has set.
What is a trap? If I go rook c5, what's
If you
happening?
take this knight, free knight on a5.
Oh, bishop c6. Very, very nice. Super nice move, I think. But I think you can also capture the pawn on c5, no? Is that a good move?
That's actually the best move. But you know, with your rook on c5, you must feel a bit uncomfortable. It feels as if this rook can be trapped at any point after knight c6.
Knight c6 and bishop b1, yeah? Bishop b1 and queen c2. I like that move.
Wow.
Is that good?
That's a great idea. Bishop b1, queen c2. But
Yeah.
practically, I think Ronak is kind of complicating it well.
Yeah, so the game is not over yet.
It's not.
Yeah.
By the way, the madman Arjun, just to see how this game has developed, it's actually shaping out to be
Okay, more or less equal. Maybe slight pressure for Arjun there. He has this move d takes c5 to try and open up the position. And Vincent on the other hand can play f4 to try and complicate matters as well.
and this.
I'm not really sure who I choose here, Richard.
Right? Because actually black has some trump cards. He can go f4. He can even push his pawn to f3 at some point. And I do think that this position is not very static. I think there will be some imbalances here. Maybe black will be ambitious with this move pawn to c4. This game is shaping out to be interesting. Stavrula, she does find it.
Shavrula, I think, is completely winning. Yeah, queen takes. Oh, that's a mate in one.
Yeah.
After queen c6, and isn't that just a piece? Wait, knight f3.
You just take on
Sorry, your queen is there. Sorry,
f2, and then you go bishop e3. You pin the rook to the king, and I think
this is lost.
it's all over.
It's so bad. But why is she thinking bc6? Because then you cannot even take on e3.
bc6, because if you take finito la comedy, queen takes g3, checkmate.
Just a checkmate. Instant checkmate right there. Yeah, bc6 also looks super tempting here. And by the way, just for the chat.
Yeah.
In this position,
Yes.
this is so winning for black. She can just play king e7 and it's still winning. She can just not even capture the bishop and she's still winning. I mean, can you... This is insane, no?
This tells a lot about how big of an advantage Stavrula has for Ganges Grandmasters.
This is a very close match regardless, though. Sara is right now losing her match, but on the other boards, it looks like the PBG Alaskan Knights are pushing on every single board.
Can we once take a look at the evaluation bars from all the games to understand where we are? So for Ganges, on board 5, they are going to get 1 point. However, on the Prodigy board, it seems as if Ronak is going down after this idea of rook takes c6 that white can play in this position. Can we have the cameras? I'm very curious to see how the players are reacting as Daniel does take the knight on c6, queen d7.
Yeah, I think he's completely winning now. I think evening the score here. He has to go bishop e4 or knight d4 to try and defend this rook on c6. But if black plays rook c8, what is my plan? So let's say you go bishop e4, I go rook c8, I'm pinning everything. Oh, you can just capture rook c8. You have enough material.
You can take here and then get 3 pieces for the queen. But I think the idea of Ronak is after bishop e4 to play pawn to f5 and bishop e4 played.
Yeah, and there it is. I think this is now I see this as an acceptance that, okay, my position is lost now. This feels bad, yeah?
And Ronak is down an entire piece right now. There are some pins. Queen on a4 is pinned. Bishop on e4 is also pinned.
Yeah, I think still there is no other move. Apart from those two pieces, the bishop and the queen, black's pieces are not really, participating in this match. So
Yeah. No, it's not an inspiring position for Ronak, as we could see his frustration there as he shook his head. I think the only way for him to try to get counterplay is to play f5 here.
f5 for pushing the golden pawn. If white goes e takes,
And he plays it. Okay, that's a good move.
beautiful. If I go e takes f6, what's happening?
Knight takes f6, hits the bishop on e4, which supports the rook on c6.
Nice move, nice move. So what am I supposed to do here? Rook a6 is possible.
That's actually a fantastic idea, Sahaj. Rook takes a6. If I
Queen
take
a6.
your queen,
Rook f4, yeah?
takes, and you simply capture the bishop on b7, and I'm dead lost.
Yeah, basically. I'm pretty sure Darda would have seen this move. Else he wouldn't go, I think, in this variation itself. It looks very, very sharp, and if one move could really turn things around.
And here Ronak is facing a lot of difficulty, but Solakidu Stavrula is just moves away from winning her first game. As rook takes a6 was played on Daniel's board. Can we quickly go to the board of Sara Khadem and Stavrula? Because look at the live position.
Well, that's just checkmate in 1 or 2 moves. You can give one check on b5 and just king f8, and that is it.
That will be it. As queen h1 is unstoppable.
Yeah, I think this is very, very good. You can play some bishop g3, queen h2. Queen h2 is a checkmate here as well, Harshad. So many nice moves.
Yeah, and I think Sara Khadem is trying to see if she has any final resources to save the game, but I don't see any. And resignation.
Wow. This is a huge win for the Ganges Grandmasters, who have won their previous match and now they are up 1-0. But it's not so simple, because on the other boards, Ganges Grandmasters, the PBG Alaskan Knights are still very much close to evening this out.
And look at Gukesh. He just glances at the score there, sees her teammate losing the game, and I'm sure this gives him some extra motivation to keep playing for a win on this board. He is up a pawn right now. It's currently 5 pawns for Gukesh, 4 for black, and yes.
By the way, there is another board that we can go to, and that is Linear versus Sindarov, because Sindarov once again has complicated things here.
He has given up 2 pieces for a rook, takes the pawn on b5.
He goes knight to c4, and now I'm not really sure who I would choose here to be, to play as.
I think without the queens, I would choose black. But with queens on the board, I think I like white's position, because I can go g5, queen h5 at some point.
That looks very good. I think g5, queen h5 is a very nice idea. But maybe black can also go for some d5 types of ideas, just to untangle the pawns. No longer double pawns on the board.
And if I take the pawn on e5,
then pawn takes e4, maybe.
And after rook e4, it's puzzle rush time. Rook takes d2.
Yeah.
Queen takes d2, rook a1 check, and it doesn't end here. After rook e1, there is this fantastic move, queen to b2.
Beautiful, beautiful. Of course, I saw this. So easy.
Knight c4, and that's why I think d5 is a difficult move to find. Zhao Kir. Oh, by the way, a result. There is a result.
Beautiful, beautiful. I think that's a great win for Daniel Darda there. He gives PBG Alaskan Knights their much needed first win against the Ganges Grandmasters, and now the score is 1-1.
It's tied. It's 1-1, which keeps us with 4 more boards that are going on. Can we maybe go to Arjun's game to see what's happening there?
Arjun has that slight advantage both on the board and on the clock as well. This is going to be the key match for them. If they are able to win 4 out of 4, then they're through. If they win 3, then we're headed.
I'm not sure, Sahaj. Actually, how it works, if I'm not mistaken, is that all PBG Alaskan Knights need to do is win. And if they win, I think it's just going to be a tie, and then they play on one board.
Oh, so the match points don't matter.
Don't matter.
Oh, interesting.
So that's why it's very important for this board for Vincent Keimer to hold his own.
Absolutely, because this is the only problematic board as far as I can see. Sindarov doesn't seem to be in much trouble, and Vishy also seems to have equalized.
Oh, what's happening there? Vishy, you think has equalized?
Yeah, I think Vishy has more or less equalized here.
Man, can Vishy win this game with black? Because he has a bishop pair, the queen pins the pawn on g3, the clock situation tells us that Vishy is quite comfortable with his position. He's blitzing out his moves intuitively.
Vishy is so quick with it as well. I mean, look at the difference. Yeah, almost double the time of Gukesh, and he did the same in the previous match as well.
He has been defying time through the way he has been playing in the final few rounds here. What's the move?
Amazing, I think. And now it is move
27.
27, yeah, sorry.
So still 14 moves to make until they reach time control. As you can see, a very interesting dynamic. Ronak loses his game, but he kind of feels confident on Vishy's board. It seems like they're confident Vishy will do well.
Because rook takes e4, queen takes e4, I think is maybe the only move. Because if you capture with the bishop, then I have h4, right? I don't like that. I will never allow that, yeah.
Oh, this is bad news.
And who is playing for a win here?
What will he take with? He's not sure actually. He takes with the queen, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Because now h4 is sort of guarded. And okay, Gukesh still maintains something small, but not anything major. So with bishop d7, rook e8?
Bishop d7, rook e8. Yeah, I like this idea. He goes bishop d6, hits the pawn on g3, and how do you defend it? Sahaj.
Queen, you go rook f3 perhaps?
But rook f3,
queen c4 is
also falling.
Wait, so knight e2?
Knight c6, he finds the best move.
It is the best move?
Yes.
So just giving up the pawn on g3 is the best move?
It is the best move, and look at Vishy, he's a bit surprised by this.
How? My question is, how did you find this? That's why he's surprised. This was not an easy move. And bishop takes g3 is actually a bad move here.
Bishop g3 and white becomes much better. Gukesh, the reigning world champion, is finding some form and confidence after this move knight to c6.
And by the way, look at this. Vishy's best move here is to go f5 and f4.
Oh.
Let's find that counterplay. I think I understand the whole point behind bishop takes g3. You are losing too much time, and white is going to place his queen on d4 or d3, one of the dark squares, and going to push c5 and d6. If those pawns in the center are on dark squares, c5 and d6, this is basically just lost. So black has to stop that. So you have to find counterplay now. So f5, f4, let's bring it.
If Vishy finds f5 and f4, I think he deserves a round of applause for sure. I mean, to realize that the position is closed in the center and you somehow need to find your counterplay will be very impressive to witness. Arjun slightly better on board too, if you can just get the evaluation bars. Guys, Jawakir Sindarov, just as we were talking about this variation has happened.
What?
Yes.
Wait, did he just miss queen b2?
For sure.
Oh, that is huge for Jawakir. If he is able to find this, it would be insane. If we can have his camera, I think that would be amazing. To catch his reaction live after knight e5. Let's see if he can calculate this move after d takes e4. Some 3-4 move long combination that ends with a back rank checkmate.
Takes the bishop on d2. What is that? Okay, let's come back to the board. D takes e4, rook takes e4, rook takes d2 is the point. After queen takes check on a1, the rook has to drop back to defend the king. Rook e1, you need to deflect the queen on d2, queen to b2.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow.
If you take here, this is going to be checkmate.
Does he see this? That's my question. Surely he sees it, right?
And this is a big moment.
Very big moment, yes. Very, very big moment. By the way, there are other moves here besides rook takes d2. After d4, rook e4, there's queen f4 as well, which is so strong for black because the back rank problem exists everywhere.
I cannot take my queen on a4 because rook f1 mate.
Yep, so many different ideas here. The question is, has he seen this? And he goes for it.
Goes for d4.
Of course he has seen this, yeah? Of course. Look at Lenier's reaction. He just spotted, probably.
Yeah. He's very nervous here, Lenier. The Ganges Grandmasters might clinch the third spot.
Wow, that would be huge. That would be huge. But let's not, I mean, it's not over until it's over because Gukesh has only increased his advantage from that position. Vishy did take that pawn on G3, which was the most logical move. And now Gukesh having an almost winning advantage. However, his time is a slight problem.
The clock is a small problem for Gukesh, but Gukesh is kind of saying that I am not very worried about the time because my pawns, one of them is going to promote into a new piece here. How does black prevent this advance?
I'm guessing you just sack the bishop on d6 and okay, you have
and
two
try
pawns.
to hold.
You just try to hold, yeah. I mean, Gukesh has 3 minutes on the clock. I think this is what Vishy is doing. He's preparing his pieces so that when he goes d6, you just sack it and it's fine. Maybe Gukesh is winning, but there's no other options here, sadly.
This is going to be a close one because Jawok is winning for the Ganges Grandmasters, which will give their team the lead 2-1. But on Vishy's board, Gukesh is better. On Arjun's board, Arjun is slightly better. And Katarila Lagno, can we just quickly take a look at that game? Because Lagno, who lost all 3 of her games against Paulina, is actually having a good position.
And also she has more time on the clock against Paulina as well, which is, I think, a great sign for her because now she is the one who sort of drives the game. She goes king h2, I think, avoiding all of these queen e1 check ideas. White can go for some g3, h4, slow moves, and black just has to wait. Paulina just has to wait here, which is not an easy task.
And I think Paulina Shuvalova is going to face difficulties in this endgame to hold as white plays for 2 results here. Let's go to the icon board. King h7, Gukesh is down to 2.5 minutes and he pushes rook to f6.
Okay, rook to f6, and now what? Oh, he doesn't go for d6 even. Yeah, he says, I'm not even going to give you the chance to sacrifice your bishop. I think a nice move by Gukesh there.
Yeah, he's
now
this rook.
only move for Vishy, bishop to b7 is what he has to play. I'm guessing because when you play d6, I can go queen takes c6 in that scenario and somehow try to hold that position. But bishop b7 only move here. If Vishy doesn't play this, he's lost.
Yeah, bishop b7 is an only move, and look at Vishy. His hand was hovering around that bishop on c8 and he finds it.
Ah, beautiful.
He finds it. Bishop b7, and now Gukesh needs to be accurate. He needs to go knight e7 to threaten rook takes g6.
Oh, wait, that's a nice find there.
And he does it. He does it.
Beautiful.
You take the pawn on c5. Boom! Rook takes f7 check. Rook takes f7. Queen takes g6 check. And white gives a checkmate the next move.
And do you know the only move for Vishy here is to take on d5?
Oh, that's
Bishop
tough.
d5 only move in this position. Otherwise, Vishy is just dead lost.
This is such an exciting moment here on this board. Vishy needs to sacrifice his bishop on d5 because if you take with the queen, black captures the knight on e7.
By the way,
take with the knight, you take this pawn, and yes,
I'm guessing that this match is going into tie breaks because guess what, Harshit? Lanier is now back.
Lanier is better?
Lanier is not just, he is a bit better in his game against Sindarov. He was in deep trouble just a few moves ago, but Sindarov having time pressure issues.
He just has a minute.
Less than a minute, and now this could be a problem.
Bishop d5 played. Bishop d5 played by Vishy.
Vishy is not giving up. He knows this is the important match, and now knight takes d5, only move in the position, and then we take on c5. Gukesh is now a piece up, but some compensation.
Very good compensation.
Very good compensation, yeah.
And actually, we are going to stick with this board until something dramatic happens on a different one. Rook to f3. Time to go bishop b8 back. And line up this battery.
Oh yes, and then queen h2 check could be a threat. It's very interesting to see. There's knight f6, knight d7 type of idea, so we have to be a bit careful there.
That's something that I need to keep my eye out on. As he goes queen c1 check.
That's a
Rook back to
mistake.
f1, queen at g5. Knight f6 check.
Best move.
And Gukesh is completely winning now.
King g7, and now best move. He has to just find one more move, which is queen to e7, and once he plays it, we can see it has. He's so.
No, it doesn't.
His heart is like. I feel like he cannot handle the pressure. Look at his body language right now. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's getting so excited right now.
He's very excited. He was going to move the queen, then he was going to touch his knight, and it seems like he is going to move his knight, goes to d7.
Beautiful move, I think. Still, queen e7 was the best, but knight e7 still, I think, keeps his chances alive. You have queen d4 check in the next move, and all you want is to make Vishy push the f pawn. Play f6, and it should be over.
Yeah, if you go f6, the black king is going to become even more weak, and that's why I think rook to c8 to potentially have some back rank ideas would be the best try here for Vishy. Arjun, by the way, is also completely better, but let's stick with this game as Polina is completely winning.
Wait, again?
Yes.
Oh, that's bad news.
By the way, rook c8, queen d4 check, king to h6 played. Do you want to quickly check what happened on Polina's game? Because 3 seconds for Lagno.
Wow, Bishop. Oh, that's a huge. Oh,
It's over. And for the
That's bad.
fourth
That
time
is-
in a row.
Polina is thinking 4-0 against Lagno. Bhai. Yeah, now just d4 is very, very simple.
Yeah.
Now she has to play under 2 seconds. 1 second again. Bishop d3. Any move. Knight c5. Queen e3. Should be winning. She goes queen d2. Queen e4 happens. Just give a check. And now queen f4 check. And then Lagno will resign.
King
Has to,
g1.
has to
and
resign
just
here.
takes the queen. Knight comes to c5. And resignation by Lagno. Polina Shuvalova has been the star of the Ganges Grandmasters. Wins her final game. 4-0 against Lagno. Let's come back to the icon board as the score currently is 2-1 for the PBG.
For the Ganges
Grandmasters. Pardon me.
And PBG Alaskan Knights have to win now at least 3 games, yeah?
Oh man. And they can do it.
They can. They're
As
better.
Arjun is completely winning.
Arjun also showing up for his team, the PBG Alaskan Knights. And Gukesh also is borderline winning.
Arjun is up 3 pawns, 2 pawns in this queen end game. He's going to win his game as Vincent has 5 seconds on his clock.
Wow, Arjun defeats Vincent
2-0.
2-0 in the qualifying stage.
King goes to h2, and I actually think that we might see a Cinderella story as the score right now is 2-1 for Ganges. But all the 3 boards, if you see the evaluation, is actually good for the PBG Alaskan Knights.
Wow. You can see from the bars on the bottom right corner of the screen, Gukesh is completely winning, Arjun is completely winning. Linear, I think slightly better against Sindarov. All he has to do is not lose, and Sindarov also has 5 seconds on his clock.
So Arjun is definitely going to win this game. Queen c3 check, king h7, maybe just queen to f3 now. He will win this game. I want to stick to the icon board between Gukesh and Vishy.
Absolutely, Bishop e5 as he goes. Queen g3 is a threat. Look at this, Gukesh under 16 seconds.
15, 14, it's ticking.
Let's play. Knight e4, he goes guarding that g3 square. Now Vishy has a golden opportunity. Rook c2.
Can Vishy find it? Rook c2 threat.
Oh, he's going for the rook. He's going
He
for the
goes
rook.
for it.
How?
And now I'm not sure who's better. I'm not sure at all.
Looking at the time, I'm not sure either. He goes queen b3.
And now
Wait.
queen
It's
e2.
equal. It's equal. Queen e2. That's a blunder. Wow.
Things have been shifting dramatically on this board as Vishy can threaten checkmate with queen to e2.
Yep. Queen e2 is just
Played.
Wow. Now Gukesh is no longer winning, yeah?
And queen f3. But you just take the queen
Yeah, you
and
take on
the
it.
pawn.
Take on a2. You're not losing that.
There is no way he'll lose that. Takes. Rook takes, and by the way, Arjun wins his game.
Arjun wins 2-0 against Vincent Keimer. What a win.
And Lanier is completely winning. Lanier actually won on the clock.
What? Oh.
So this means if Gukesh wins, they tie the match.
yes.
If it's a draw or Vishy wins, Ganges Grandmasters qualify. This is the situation we have in front
Wow.
of us.
It all comes down to Vishy versus Gukesh. Amazing. You can't write this stuff.
You
Yeah?
cannot script this. Rook back to c2. Bishop goes to f7.
Yeah, Gukesh playing on because he knows he cannot repeat here. He goes rook e2. Knight c5 happens. Attacking the pawn on a4. Let's give a check.
He can win though. Gukesh is up a piece. G5 played. And actually, with 2 seconds, he has no time on the clock.
Knight
G4.
f4, G4. Oh, wait. Gukesh is worse?
He's definitely not better here. G takes h3.
Or G3? G3 is even crazier. And now Vishy has those extra.
Takes the pawn.
No.
Bishop c4. And Vishy is going to draw this game.
For sure he's going.
And look at him. You could kind of see him breathe out the stress on this board as he gives rook to even check. Bishop f1.
And now something, king, bishop d4. Oh, nice move. Oh, he's looking at the a4 knight. Rook a1 is a possibility.
He wants to trap the knight on a1, king g6 plate, hitting the rook.
Move the bishop. Bishop d3. Bishop takes h3. Oh. Check.
Man, this
Check
is
or rook e3. 19 seconds for Vishy. Let's give a check.
incredible. Rook e2 check. King h1 back.
Check again.
Check again.
Oh, he's forced to trade the rooks.
Oh, this
He
is
has-
a draw.
Yeah, he's
Rook e3. Fantastic find by Vishy. Rook to d5 and he takes the bishop with a check.
Wow.
And offer a draw by Vishy. They accept the draw and the Ganges Grandmasters get the third spot.
Wow. Vishy saves it for the Ganges Grandmasters. What a game by Vishy.
And look at Ronak. He's like, what happened?
Wait
Wait a second.
Are we not sure what is this? No, they won 3.5, 2.5. So that's close, right? That they won. Wait, PBG Alaskan Knights are.
Wait a second.
We need to get clarification here
Yes.
that what is happening, because they did win by a half a point margin, but we're not sure if this means that there's going to be a tiebreak or not.
What is happening? Can we get the scorecard here?
Yeah, scorecard would be very nice. Yeah, there
Oh, the
it is.
PBG Alaskan Knights win with 10-9. So are we going to tiebreaks now?
I think so.
Oh, wow.
So
Wow.
they. Oof. So that means Vishy should have played.
No, but he did not know this.
Wow, Vishy should have played in that sense.
No, but I think for Vishy, drawing that game was a great result. But it was Arjun, Lanier, and Daniel who scored victories for the PBG Alaskan Knights. And we forgot that in this format, the black players don't get 4 points for a victory. They only get 1 point. And that's why this is going towards a tiebreak.
Wow, and what is the format?
Let's
So,
go.
Who do you choose for the tiebreak? I know who I'm choosing.
More matches coming up. Oh la la. And now we are going to get clarification about who is going to play the next game. But it is going towards the tiebreak. Maybe we'll just go on a very short break and come back with the tiebreaks and explain to you the format. But right now, the best of 2 matches. The first one won by Ganges. The second one won by the PBG Alaskan Knights. Time for tiebreaks. We'll be right back with a short break.
Don't go anywhere.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move. भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Come on, guys, hurry up.
यार सुन ना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं.
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता. But that's okay, you can learn. रोज का ढक्कन देना. ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना.
अबे ढक्कन. पहले तो सही पानी पीना.
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night.
It's time for the tie breaks for the third spot between the Ganges Grandmasters and the PBG Alaskan Knights. Ganges won their first game. The second game was won by the PBG Alaskan Knights, and it's let's go, Sahej bhai.
Absolutely. This is the fight for the third place. We're going to have tie breaks very, very soon for you. We are also confused.
Yeah,
And we're also excited at the same
game
time.
started. Let's go.
There's liftoff.
It's Blitz.
Let's go.
Blitz. And the game started. Let's go to the icon board here, as all the games started already. And what is this?
At the same time, something happened on one of those boards. They were
Yeah,
smiling, yeah. But let's move on. She plays h3.
It's Vishy who plays pawn to h3, c6 played by Gukesh, playing some sort of a risky opening here.
But okay, I think Gukesh kind of started this, by going for the fillet door opening, which is notorious for trying to play for a win, even though you accept somewhat worse position.
White goes bishop e3, b5 blitzed out by Gukesh. For everyone just joining in, it is 3 minutes plus 2 seconds increments. Blitz. Black goes b5, a3 by Vishy. And it's hard for us to move when it's blitz, so we'll try to stick with Arjun's board here as he takes on with the black pieces against Vincent.
It's, I think, anyone's game at this point. He goes queen to a5, pinning the knight on c3. White goes d takes e1. That's a mistake.
Oh, what happened on Vishy's board?
Gukesh
What's happening?
A huge chance to take advantage here with knight takes e4. As he thinks in this position, only move knight takes e4 and allowing b4. There is knight takes e3, and I think Vishy realizes it.
Yeah,
Can Gukesh find this?
for sure. Gukesh will find it because he has paused, and there is a reason he takes the pawn on e4.
Yep, he takes on e4, best move in the position, and now Vishy has to play some accurate moves, top moves in order to survive in this game. That's b4. If he doesn't find b4, he's in big trouble.
Yeah, Vishy just having some sort of a slip in his calculation there as black captures the pawn on e4 because the knight on c3 is pinned by this queen on a5. E takes d6.
Wait, that should be a mistake here. Pawn takes d6. There's knight takes c3 here. And what is Vishy thinking? Queen d2 maybe,
I think that's his idea. Sahaj that after knight takes c3, he'll repin the black knight on c3 to the queen on a5 as Gukesh captures on c3, queen d2 play.
Queen
This
d2
is happening.
But wait, why is this better for black? This looks really good for white.
Well, when you have a bishop on b7, you want to open that bishop on b7 and you can make the move.
c5. Okay,
Exactly.
c5 I think is very good. Oh, and another idea I see here is that you can go long castle in this position, which, I mean, I didn't think about it before, but the more I think about it, the more it makes sense.
So Gukesh is doing quite well against Vishy here. Can we have the evaluation bars of all the boards as Tavrula is again much better against Sara Kadam right from the opening?
Wow. Once again, this match can be very topsy-turvy. Sara not feeling the best in the past 2 games.
And guess what white should do when the black king is in the center?
Bishop takes d5.
Boom. That's
Boom.
the best move for...
By the way, Gukesh almost winning against Vishy. Very good position there. He missed a move. He had a winning advantage somewhere there.
Oh, he could have captured the pawn on d6 here, Gukesh. Because if queen takes the bishop on d6, the pawn on c3 was loose. He goes knight f6, pawn to c4. A great move by Vishy and he's back.
Wow. So c4 happens and now queen takes d2. Only move in the position. If that is not played, then Gukesh is basically lost. The queen d2, knight takes d2. But then, Gukesh just doesn't want to accept that he has to go into the endgame now.
He takes the queen on d2, knight d2, and this has been the storyline, Sahaj. Gukesh having a good position throughout the game, but then somehow Vishy manages to escape into a draw. Queen takes d2, knight takes d2, bishop d6. Still slightly preferable for Gukesh here.
He takes the pawn on b5. He takes back and now bishop takes b5 and now Vishy is back. And look at that, he has half a minute advantage over Gukesh as well. This is an absolute treat as an Indian fan. Once again, I would like to emphasize how great this is to see.
And Vishy has captured the pawn on a7. He's up 2 pawns, as you mentioned, Sahaj. I am absolutely, honored to be commentating the game between these 2 legends here. Bishop takes the pawn on a7, knight c3, a4.
Absolutely, a4 is a nice move. Defending your bishop on b5. What does he go? Can he go rook e8 check? Maybe not, because you can just capture king f1, this bishop a6, and the king just escapes.
Rook e8 check is surely something Gukesh is considering here to somehow target the white king on e1. No moves by Gukesh. Yes, he's down to 40 seconds. What happened to my board?
That's a huge problem. He takes on b5, pawn takes b5. Now Vishy is 2 pawns up and close to being winning.
Important move, Sahaj, though. Bishop back to e3, and now you are absolutely right. He has managed to consolidate his advantage.
But look at this. If he goes bishop b4, it's long castle. Oh, what?
And now, what should white play.
Can he castle long?
That's the best move, to give up the exchange on G1.
Beautiful. Oh, he goes king e2.
He goes king e2, same idea.
Very logical, yeah, very logical. Beautiful.
And I think Vishy is on course to win his game against Gukesh with this exchange sacrifice.
There is c4, c5 incoming. Oh, see, he is guarding that. If you play c4, there is bishop d3 check. That could be a slight problem.
Man, can we see the evaluation bars? It seems to be a clean sweep currently by the Ganges Grandmasters.
Wow.
Look at that.
Rook a1, best move in the position. Wow, they are just winning on every single board. Stavrola sort of leading the charge there.
Oh, look at this position, by the way, that we have between Stavrola and Sara Khadem. The black king is on t6, white goes rook f4.
They're threatening the pawn on d4. If black plays c5, maybe you have some
That's a
c3
good
idea.
move. That's a good move.
c3 perhaps? Break open the position. See what happens.
And black is also threatening to go queen c6 at some point. She takes the rook on g8, but now suddenly Sara Khadem, who was on the back foot, is better. Can we go back to the icon board?
Oh, that's very nice, because c5, he cannot capture the bishop on b5 because there's rook b1 pinning that bishop. And if you cannot capture this pawn, you're in trouble. Wait, why is the bar not... What am I missing? Rook e3?
Rook e3, and somehow he's able to save this. He did not do it.
Impossible to find in time pressure.
Rook
Yes, 16
d5,
seconds.
And he's losing after bishop f4 check. Vishy is proving why he was known as the lightning kid from India. He pushes the pawn to b6.
And now he has to go g4. By the way, great addition there by the production team, adding those evaluation bars. We can see Stavrola, by the way, blundered. That's the only loss for white and the Ganges Grandmasters. G takes f5 played. Now rook takes f5 is possible. Bishop takes f5 is possible.
8 seconds.
Bishop
8
f5.
seconds. Rook takes f5, king g3.
Okay, now only one move. Rook takes e3. He has to take it. Taken.
He takes it.
Pawn takes e3. He had to go king g2, by the way. That was the move. And now Gukesh looks equalish, but I'm not sure. He doesn't have enough time.
He has no time. He has 5 seconds. If Gukesh holds this on the icon board, that would be great for the PBG Alaskan Knights, as Sara Khadem is about to win her game against Stavrola.
Absolutely. He goes h4. And now, can I go knight takes h4? No, there probably is not. There is nothing. You have to go king h2 or something. And Gukesh is more or less back. Bishop e4.
And suddenly,
by the way, rook f6 only move here for Vishy. And Vishy did a sigh in that situation, because he couldn't believe that he let that position slip. The pressure is so high here.
the pressure is high. And Katarina Lagno, if we can quickly go to that board, just to very quickly to see what's happening here. 4 seconds for Polina.
Oh, Polina is in trouble.
Oh, 2 seconds. F3, 92.
Polina is thinking, I've won 4 games now. Can I make it to 5?
If she wins this, that would be absolutely epic. But Javokir Sindarov is beating Lenia Dominguez.
Wow, insane. Javokir is completely winning. Vishy is there.
Oh man, he made a move with 1 second on the clock. Knight b6.
Knight. Okay, he's just a queen for 2 rooks, and you can go pawn takes c7, which is quite good. The board is not updating. They are just playing so far. By the way, Gukesh is completely winning.
What?
Gukesh is completely winning against Vishy.
What a turnaround.
Vishy just blundered. A huge blunder by Vishy.
Oh, he just missed bishop a2 check. He just missed this check. Gukesh is up a full piece now.
Insane. Bishop, he's been managing his time. Wait, that's a draw now.
What?
Wait.
Vishy is so tricky.
Are we going to see a rook bishop versus rook? Perfect way to end this.
King d2 and
Tie-break.
who's better? Bishop d3.
Yeah, bishop g7. Let's go g7 and rook h8.
G7 played.
Rook h8. Or e5, yeah?
e5 first.
Beautiful.
By the way, Javokir won his game, so the score right now is 1-0 for the Ganges Grandmasters. And Sara Khadem wins, tying the score 1-1.
Gukesh. Oh, bhai.
Okay.
Draw. Another draw. Oh,
man,
Save.
what a save by Vishy there. He was down a full piece, but let's go to Arjun as he's winning.
Yeah, Arjun is winning, and also Ronak is winning as well. So both matches looking super sharp. So far it's 1.5. This will go, I think, exactly at 3-3.
But we also have the Polina Shuvalova versus Lagno game. Right now, the match is very level. Black is up 3 pawns here. Arjun will win his 3rd game against Vincent in a row.
3-0 has defeated the world number 4. I mean, can we just appreciate this?
He's known as the warrior, the chosen warrior. Arjun Irigesi goes queen to f3 check, king go to e1, and this should be an easy conversion to him. f3.
F3. He's just worried about some checks. He goes king g4.
Yes.
King g4 is off.
f3 now. King to f2. e4 pushed. Queen g1. King h5. Checks.
King goes to g6. He just has to find a way to avoid these checks. He's just gaining some time. I think that's very clever. King e5. Queen c7 check happens. He goes king d4.
No, he will win this game, but can we see Raunak's game?
Yeah, Raunak is completely winning.
Winning. And resignation, Raunak wins. And look at the enthusiasm with which he gets up from the chair. But the match is not over yet.
Shuvalova just blundered.
What? Shuvalova just made a huge blunder here. She goes king e7, hanging a fork.
Wait, that means the PBG Alaskan Knights are winning this match.
Completely winning, as Lagno is winning on this board. Resignation there, which means the only game remaining is this one. And Arjun needs to win.
Yeah, Arjun is winning, completely winning, and now the scoreline is 2.5. And with Arjun's win, PBG Alaskan Knights are now back once again. This is the comeback team, yeah?
King goes to g4, queen c5 with 1 second on the clock. Queen g5.
Queen c8 check. Let's keep giving those check.
And no more check.
There it is.
No more check.
There is the...
That's it. That's all.
f2 perhaps. He has to maintain his concentration. King takes e4, not possible.
Check.
He goes king f2, avoiding the queen trade. Queen g3.
E3
check. Very nice. King takes f3. Only move.
Queen g3 check. He's so good, Arjun. And finally, resignation by Vincent, and Arjun does it for the PBG Alaskan Knights.
Beautiful. I mean, Arjun, to win this match or to beat the Ganges Grandmasters, Arjun is the MVP. He has defeated Vincent Keimer, 3 times in a row.
And look at that score line there. 3.5, 2.5 for the PBG Alaskan Knights. They lost the first game, equalized the score on demand, and it was because of that guy right there on the second superstar board, Arjun Irigesi, winning all 3 games against Vincent Keimer.
The world number 4. He has defeated the world number 4 3 times.
Raunak won his game, but it was not enough for the Ganges Grandmasters to win their match.
Wow, I cannot believe this. Polina also broke her streak. Yeah, she was winning for 3 matches in a row there, and yeah, afterwards, I'm guessing it is Arjun who has maintained that. And Raunak, what a game by Raunak there, winning on the Prodigy board with the white pieces. I have to give it to Sara as well, because Sara didn't look so promising in the beginning, but she managed to turn it around and defeat Savrula Solakidu with the black pieces. What a team this is!
No, this is an absolute nail-biter of a match that we have in front of us. But Sej, it's not over yet. Now, the Ganges Grandmasters will play with the black pieces.
And
they need to win.
They need to win. That's it. But Arjun, the madman, is now playing with the white pieces for this team. And this is a huge psychological block for Vincent, because he was thinking, my team is losing. My team is losing and I need to deliver at this very moment.
And it's all going to come down to the second Blitz game that's going to start in just a few minutes from now. The Ganges Grandmasters have to win on demand to tie the score and go to the next stage of the tie breaks. We'll go on a short break and we'll be right back with more action coming up your way.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move. भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Come on guys, hurry up.
अरे सुन ना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं।
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता। But that's okay, you can learn. रोज का ढक्कन देना। तो ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना।
अबे ढक्कन, पहले तो सही पानी पीना।
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say check, mate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a
And here at the final day of the Global Chess League, the action does not stop as we are in tie breaks. The first one in the rapid segment ended 1-1 between the Ganges and the PBG Alaskan Knights. We are now in the blitz segment and the PBG Alaskan Knights won their first match. Now the Ganges Grandmasters have to strike back. Sahaj bhai, how are you feeling? What do you think the chances of the Ganges Grandmasters are?
I think they're playing with the black pieces, which puts them on the back foot, and they have to score on demand all of the players with the black pieces. It's a bit unlikely, but I think they have faster players on their team in comparison to the PBG Alaskan Knights. I think Vishy is
You know what they have?
There we go.
have
As soon as I said Vishy,
Arjun Nirigesi on their team, who's going to be playing with the white pieces, and we have kickoff. Let's jump right in on the board of Gukesh and Vishy, as Gukesh repeats the same opening he played before.
I'm not so sure about using this in a blitz. Like in rapid or classical, I understand, but in blitz, it can also backfire here. But yeah, exactly the same setup with c4, knight c3, what we were looking a bit earlier.
And knight d4 was also played by Vishy the last time. Knight takes, knight comes into c3, and knight d7. The same opening sequence like we had seen in the previous game.
They were both happy with the outcome of this game, yeah? Knight e2, knight e6. Okay, so I think slight changes here now. And can Gukesh play f4?
I think f4 is a great move in this position. He goes for it.
Yep, attacking, maybe trying to play f5 as well. Vishy retreats with bishop c5. He goes f5. Wow.
Ooh.
Knight d4 is f6.
G4.
I was thinking f6, yeah, but maybe g4 is also pretty good. But actually, that's not the best move.
No, you were right. White had to go f6 here. He goes g4, and now their queen on d8 suddenly opens up. c6, knight g3, b5.
F6 is screaming to be played by both sides. Either white has to play f6 or black has to play. Someone please play f6.
And the reason black should play f6 is that it stops white from advancing to g5. Black also had this hidden idea, Sahaj, of placing his queen to h4, and somehow it could put some pressure on the white king on h2.
Yeah, some bishop g4, some pinning ideas there.
Exactly.
Could be interesting for sure. Right now, by the way, look at Vishy's time. He's at 2 minutes and 59 seconds right now. He has not thought at all in this game.
He is playing quick and confident moves with the black pieces. Do you want to quickly check how the madman Arjun is doing on his board?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, look at what he has set up.
This is a pure domination by Arjun. I mean, on this day, it's like this is Arjun's day, I feel.
He takes.
Is it coming? Is it
It's
happening?
coming. Boom. You just wait and watch, Sahaj. Bishop takes h7 might be played by him. But that's a perpetual, so maybe...
Bishop h7, bishop g7 is also hanging there. I mean, I don't even know if it's working or not, but it looks super scary. Maybe he just goes c takes d5 and says, okay, let's try to keep the game.
And Arjun is still as water, as he is not moving at all, completely focused, completely zoned in this position right now. He knows he has won 3 games in a row. But the job's not done yet, Sahaj. He needs to win again for the
Fourth
PBG
game in a
Alaskan
row.
Knights.
Let's go. Knight takes d5 played. He doesn't go for the perpetual. Bishop takes d5 has to be played. And now I feel after b5, maybe Vincent has some play here. Because b5, c4 looks very logical, yeah?
It does.
Queenside pawns and
He goes for it. He goes for it. I also, at some point, like the idea of playing knight to e5 and hope that the white bishop captures on e5. But I'm sure that won't happen, as the bishop on b2 is a monster on this diagonal. White plays bishop to f5.
By the way, big mistake by Vishy. Let's switch to
Really?
that board. Yep.
What happened?
b3 was the mistake. He should have gone king h8. Not an easy move. And now f6 has to be played.
f6 has been the move we have been discussing for quite a while here. And the point is, like, you take on a2, it's possible bishop h6 is a good move here. And just going in all in with queen g5.
Wow, just sack everything. Sack the whole house and see what sticks.
And
And okay, he plays it.
he
f6
goes for it.
on the board.
f6. Knight comes back to e6.
And now pawn takes g7. Now black's king is slightly weak here. You can see the eval bars on the bottom left corner of the screen. You can Ganges Grandmaster have to win on demand with the black pieces, and so far Vincent Keimer seems to be doing well. Sindarov seems to be doing well.
Oh, wow.
But Vishy and Polina are not looking as good. By the way, Polina equalizes, but we'll get to there.
And now in this moment where black attacks the pawn on b3, white could have gone for queen h6, ignoring this pawn. Rook to a3. Does this give black enough time to consolidate his position? But not really.
Yeah, I mean, you can take 10 more, like 2 more moves in this position. I still don't think you have enough time, because knight f5 is incoming. The rook, something on the g file can also happen once you take knight f5, gf5.
Vishy does have extra time on his clock, but look at Stavrula Solakidu for the Ganges Grandmasters is significantly better right here.
Wow.
And takes the knight on f3.
That was a mistake.
was not a
there
good
was a
move.
huge advantage. Rook f3 was just a blunder. Wait, did she just blunder? Yep, she just blundered because she thought queen g5 was hanging.
Oh, here she thought that she could take the bishop on g5, but queen f7 and it was checkmate.
Yep, that's a huge blunder by Stavi. I think that's what happened here, but not fully sure. But now Sara is back in the game.
Sara Khadem is better against Stavros on this board. Let's go back to the icon board as rook jumps into f6 and white is now ready to go knight to f5. At any moment he goes d4. This is classic Gukesh, bringing the rook from a3 to f3, joining the attack.
You know, Gukesh is playing so well. He just has to play a little bit faster. It's 26 seconds on the clock.
d5. Hitting the bishop on e6. If the bishop moves, the d6 pawn falls.
Absolutely. Rook takes d6. Is that possible?
It is possible.
Apparently, you're not supposed to do it. You're supposed to go rook a f3. I just believe in the attack. There is a breakthrough incoming, but he doesn't have enough time to
15
calculate.
seconds.
Oh, Gukesh can feel the pressure here. You have to play fast.
He needs to keep his emotions under control here. Less than 10 seconds now. He goes for knight f5. That's a huge mistake.
Huge mistake. Bishop takes f5.
Yes, takes by Vishy, and Vishy is so surprised. gf5 and black has a
Just one move.
one move. What is it?
Knight h5. I
to
cannot
h5.
believe. Wait, if Vishy plays that, Vishy is the one winning this, yeah?
Exactly.
The queen is jumping with queen h4
Take
as
the
well.
knight. The rook on f6 is going to be a pre, and knight h5 was a huge moment for
He
Vishy.
has 1.5 minutes to calculate all of this. Is he going to find knight h5?
I think he will.
Yeah.
He goes for it.
Let's go.
Rook
Vishy,
takes
let's go.
d6 and queen h4. Black is winning.
Wow.
Vishy is winning his game.
Completely winning. And now
Rook takes g2.
Wait, what?
What was that?
Wait, what? Did he just miss that the queen on h6 is defended?
Oh no.
No,
What was
don't touch the king.
Vishy?
His queen f8 is made.
Vishy goes rook c8.
But why did he go rook g2?
I think he just missed that the queen on h6 was protected, and suddenly Gukesh is winning now.
What a turnaround this is.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. In Blitz, Sahaj, anything can happen. This is what makes this format so exciting. Queen to f2.
Let's take the queen, go rook c3. Maybe you have some chances to save this.
It's not over yet.
Vishy also has to handle all of this, yeah, because he was just winning. And to maintain yourself, to contain yourself in such situations is such a difficult task. 5 seconds.
f6. And Vishy is still in the game.
Oh, rook. Oh,
Rook
he's
a2, but that's a mistake. Rook h3 check.
a3 played. Rook a2. Rook takes h3 hanging.
Yes, rook takes h3 and it's a perpetual.
He has to play. He played in a 5 seconds. He goes h4. Gukesh Vishy is playing for a win.
Rook a6 takes the pawn on h3.
King g1.
Check again. King h1.
Wow. Rook h3 check. There's rook h2. Important move.
Exactly. That's the whole point. The rook can come into the defense and rook e3.
Rook
Nice
e3 played.
move.
Best. Oh, rook. Now Gukesh is winning again. Rook takes e4. Only one
Rook
move.
d2 and he
Best
finds
move.
it. He finds it. Rook behind the passed pawn. That's the key to success in rook end games. And now the d pawn is rolling down the board. Gukesh is winning. Arjun is completely losing. And what happened here?
Darda
Ronak
has lost against. No, Darda has defeated
Won,
Ronak. Yes.
a lot of.
Oh, that means PBG Alaskan Knights are on the
And
brink.
Ledger is winning.
Wow. Oh, they just need one more match. Vincent has to strike. Vincent is the only board. Sendarov is also lost.
Let's
You
go
see
back
from the-
what's happening on the icon board.
Every match is just happening so quickly.
It's like and
difficult.
resignation
And she
by
resigns.
Vishy as the PBG Alaskan Knights win.
Yeah, he was just telling him that the queen on h6 was defended. That was a huge oversight by Vishy. And by the way, Arjun has just blundered the game. This could be a tie.
And Arjun loses. The score right now is
2-2.
it's
Or 3-1.
3-1 for the PBG Alaskan Knights. This means that they have officially clinched the third spot.
Yes, for sure. By the way, Sara also in a dead loss position against Tavi. 3-3.
Yeah.
What a close match this has been.
Oh, and another result. Sara Khadem loses to Stavrula, and it's 4-1 now. Things going from bad to worse.
Wow. And this is the final board. Okay, I think Bolina thinks she can. Oh, maybe not, yeah. I think Lagno has all the chances here.
Yeah, knight comes to c4, and now you can.
Wait. Bishop, that was losing for some reason. Queen e1. Oh, Queen e1, Queen g3.
Oh man, this
wow.
is 3-2 currently for the PBG Alaskan Knights. Knight takes d6. it's suddenly equal now. But guys, this board won't really change the outcome in the standings, as the PBG Alaskan Knights won their first game. All they need is a draw.
Yep. But still, I feel like Lagno wants to win this match, because Polina has gotten the better of her in the rapid section.
And I think she just looked to her teammates, and their teammates are like, we have won the match, just play and enjoy. And I think Lagno can play with no pressure now, and I think she's going to win this.
Oh, Queen A1 check. Bunch of checks incoming. You can go King F3.
Oh, Queen E3 check. That's all.
Queen E3.
That's over. Resignation. The PBG Alaskan Knights defeat the Ganges Grandmasters 4-2, win this nerve-wracking tiebreak. Vishy's game was so topsy-turvy. Finally, Gukesh defeated him. And the third spot, if we go to the leaderboard, here goes to the PBG Alaskan Knights. And the fourth place goes to the Ganges Grandmasters. This was the final scorecard from this match.
Absolutely, what a match. Gukesh defeating Vishy on demand. You have to feel for Vishy. Vishy was so close to defeating Gukesh, but then he made that one move blunder in time pressure. But Gukesh, you have to give it to him as well. He handled himself in under 10 seconds for at least 25 to 30 moves. That's very impressive for Gukesh. And Arjun, although he lost his match against Vincent now, he was the guy who carried his team the entire day on his back. And now he says, guys, it's up to you.
Yeah.
And he fully deserves this. I think Arjun still would be my MVP.
Yeah, he's the hero for the team of PBG Alaskan Knights. And I think it was very nice that the teammates took the weight off his shoulder as he was carrying the team the whole way. Lanier Dominguez defeating Javokir Sindarov. That's a big win for the PBG Alaskan Knights. Lagno finally getting over that traumatic results against Polina. Defeats her finally. Sara Khadem lost, but it did not matter as Daniel Darda defeated Ronak Sadhwani.
So basically, Daniel and Ronak were 2-2, yeah, towards the end. So good fight there. It's like Ronak wins a game and then Daniel wins a game. What a close fight. Basically, they clinched the third place by just 1 point.
Exactly.
Well, one extra win, yeah, that's it. That's what separated these two teams.
It was as close as it could get. But what do we have coming up next? Can we have the graphics to understand which match is going to happen next? Because it is a big one.
This is the match that we are all waiting for. The Triveni Continental Kings, the tournament. So the defending champions, the tournament leaders, playing against the Alpine Sg Pipers. Just up next, who is your favorite?
Oh man, it's so hard to pick because Triveni has been just doing so well in this GCL. They won 2 seasons in a row. They're going for the hat trick. They're going for the three-peat. In their way is a team who has 3 candidate players, Pragnananda, Fabiano Caruana and Anish Giri. Very exciting match. I am rooting for the Alpine Sg Pipers so that we see a different winner at the Global Chess League. What do you think?
Me too, actually, Alpine Sg Pipers. I think because they have 3 candidates, and of course SG are my initials, so that's I think another reason for that. But of course the 3 candidates, and I feel like they don't really have a weakness on that team. So based on that as well, it would be nice.
Guys, we are going to break down the final match of the Global Chess League between the Triveni Continental Kings and the Alpine Sg Pipers. After this break, don't go anywhere because there's a lot of action coming up on the other side of this break.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move. भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Come on guys, hurry up.
अरे सुन ना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं।
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता। But that's okay, you can learn. रोज का ढक्कन देना। ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना।
वे ढक्कन, पहले तो सही पानी पीना।
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire, can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof, we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire, can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 watching every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align.
मैजिक हो या मार्केट्स, पैटर्न समझना ही स्किल है. जैसे फायर्स के एडवांस चार्ट्स. एडवांस इंडिकेटर्स से मार्केट्स के लेटेस्ट पैटर्न समझो और ट्रेड करो डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम द चार्ट्स.
Fires for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Grab it, visit, grab it, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, Yamba!
Grab the fizz. Campa wali fizz.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ. खाना भी तैयार है. आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी? माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी. बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा जाए बहुत ही दूर.
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है. खाने में समझौता नहीं. अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही. इंडिपेंडेंस.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with upGrad. Make your move now.
Some moments deserve something extraordinary. Melted Joy's limited edition assorted box. Crafted dark chocolate, naturally sweetened, made to share, made to savor. Celebrate the game. Celebrate yourself.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ Alpine Sg Pipers.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess date. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess date. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the final matchup for the Season 3 of Tech Mahindra Global Chess League, and we have a very special guest with us today in the studio. This is Grandmaster Jose Martinez. Jose, welcome back to our studio. The final match. This is the match for the championship, for the title. Very exciting. Are you excited?
Yeah, for sure. This is how you say it, like strong match. We're having the best teams of this whole tournament, this whole Global Chess League Season 3.
Yes.
I would like to see which team will
Who's gonna win?
Yeah, who will be the winner?
Exactly. So we have here Fabi's team, and we have here Alireza's team. Triveni Continental Kings have become the champions for 2 seasons, and let's see if they're gonna celebrate it for the 3rd time, or maybe it will be Alpine Sg Pipers. This is Fabi's team. I don't know what is happening here, why the players are leaving the board. Oh, they sat down on the wrong table, I guess.
Really?
Yeah, I guess they just switched the tables. That's not a big issue, I guess, but yeah, it was a funny little moment. Let's talk a little bit about the matchups and also the format, what we have. Meanwhile, the games has been started, so we are going to start from the first board right away. What do you think? Who's the favorites between Alireza and Fabiano in this format?
Yes, Alireza and Fabiano, it's interesting. I will for sure bet on Perusa's side. He's really, I think, a slightly better player in Rapid and Blitz, and also is with white. So at least this match, he has the advantage.
Jose, can you please see again the lineups of the matches and take a look who is the favorite? 2 games are already started, but we're still waiting rest of the games. We have big names here, both sides. But Triveni Continental Kings had such a wonderful tournament. They have scored 102 points, haven't lost that much of the game points. And then Alpine Sg Pipers, they tried their best to qualify and they managed to do it. What do you think? Is there any clear favorite, or do you see this match going all the way to the tiebreaks?
Yeah, both teams has really young players and experienced players. I would like to remark one of these matches, Sujin against Hoju Fan. Against Hoju Fan is representing she was one of the best female chess players in the world, against the Sujiner, who is maybe his
she's
second or third in China, and they are playing like they know each other so much. But for sure, Hoju Fan has bigger aura, bigger experience. So I think Sujiner respects a lot Hoju Fan. I will give that my bet on Hoju Fan.
Do you think it's something like Gukesh respects Anand, and that's why it's such difficult for him to play?
Actually, it's almost but actually, it's Gukesh now has. I think slightly better form than Vichy, and actually he's the world champion. But I think Sujiner is, she's doing perfect, doing really great in some tournaments, recent tournaments, but Hoju Fan is still Hoju Fan.
Yeah, Hoju Fan is still Hoju Fan. She's not playing anymore. She's a professor at the university. And talking about Sujiner, she can be the. Oh, look at this! They both have 20 board points. Sujiner and Hoju Fan. They're sharing the first place on the board 4. This tells a lot. This tells that this match is quite
also
even.
They are playing one of my main favorites defenses with black, which is the Boko Indian with Bishop B4. And bishop d2 c5. Yeah, this is actually half a course of this.
Really?
Yeah, in modern chess.
What's your favorite, and why do you think Hoyufan chose this to play in their
This is an easy defense to learn, and the positions you can get in the middle game are like not as difficult as you can think. Like for blitz and rapid format is really nice, and I think it's actually a solid option against aggressive players. So it's nice choice. They play like standard continuations, queen d3, knight bd2. It's actually a really nice setup for white. They are intending, Sujinir is intending to play e4 within the center, and for sure with black you cannot do nothing against it, you need to just allow it, but prepare for e5 at the correct moment. So after these moves, when white plays e5, you are going to play knight bd7 e5, or knight c6 e5, or maybe directly e5, depends on the context. Yeah, but
amazing to have you here. As you said that you have a course, you're the expert in this position, so you'll give us time to time some updates. I saw that the first board, icon board, has also started.
We can, go.
Let's go and check it out.
Alireza is like, he likes to choose side lines in main lines. Like, I mean, like he plays e4, knight f3, but now he's debating to some d3 idea, which is actually normal, and actually in the context of he's playing against Fabiano, who is a really well theoretician, it's a really nice option, because now they are playing out of theory and they are actually playing a strategical game, and I think Firuza has a lot of chances in this type of situations.
Yeah, well, we can also once again remind the viewers, for sure, the previous team of the commentary, they have been talking a lot about the format, but at this point, we have a standard setup of a chess tournament. You know, you win with white pieces or black pieces, you get only 1 point. You don't get 4 points anymore for the victory for black pieces. So we are back to our normal days of chess, and in case if we have a tie, which is very likely to happen, then we're gonna have the tie breaks 3+2. Hopefully we're gonna have that, Jose. Very much excited to see that.
This c4 idea was not okay. I'm like surprised. For engine, like I can watch engine now. It's not a good move, but yeah, I can imagine like knight b7 f5 could be an idea, or actually black can fight for the d4 square, control of the d4 square. And f6 should be nice. If white can play bishop e3 and d4, I think h3 should be first, because to avoid knight g4. If they can play like bishop e3 and d4, they are at least equalizing this position, but I cannot feel like any advantage from white in this position.
Here Alireza played bishop to e3. He allows knight to g4 happen. Do you think Fabio will play that move?
I will not be afraid if white plays d4, because I can just exchange everything and play c6, and it's normal position for black. But yeah, if they want to have some double-edged position, unbalanced position, they can try knight g4. I don't know if Firuza will allow Fabiano to take on e3. Maybe why not to play like queen e2, and if they take, I will take with pawn, and I have potential big center. I control a lot of good squares of the center. I can play with this diagonal, like for example the knight g4. I don't know if I can just put it on the board. The f3, and now I can play for these squares. I can maybe play with knight h4, knight f5. I can just start to put my pieces in an attacking mood. So, I don't know. Okay, should be not bad for black. It's interesting. It's position is alright.
That made Fabio to think a little bit, and after some thought, he plays rook to e8 to bring this rook on the file and try to control this in case if Alireza opens up the e-file after d4, the rook will be already there. Jose, let's go to this second board, way E, with white pieces facing Anish Giri.
Yeah, interesting. Actually, I don't know, but from this position, this could be a Petrov defense, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, actually, no. And it's weird because main weapon from weight G is Petrov defense. He plays a lot this defense with black. Now he's facing, and will be nice if Weiji has some interesting ideas against his favorite option. This kind of position I like from white. If they have a lot of ideas from the diagonals, this diagonal, and maybe if black takes at some point, they can put a lot of pressure. But I think in the normal continuations from black, they can equalize. Anish will not have any problem with equalizing this position. And maybe actually white can have some problems if they just don't coordinate their pieces. Having pawns like soul bands in the middle game can be a weakness at some points.
I'm curious that here in this position, Anish thought quite some time, and he played then after bishop to e6. Was that he just wanted to remember all the lines? That's why he played that. Took that time, or why you think at this point at the very beginning?
I think this is an important moment to decide. Like this is an important positional situation to decide, because if you can play d4 and maybe it's totally a mistake, and you can play bishop e6. I don't see any other move. Maybe knight c6, but then after that you can take and play bishop c4. You are winning some time. Tempos. Yeah, I think bishop e6 was not difficult, but yeah, he spent at least 1 minute in this. I don't know.
Yeah, at least 1 minute. I think a little bit more than, and then he played bishop to a6. They're both diving into this position. We covered other games, but we have not covered Vidit versus Pragnananda. Okay. Let's take a look at that.
This is actually other bishop before idea. Maybe Bogo Indian, no, maybe Ninso Indian, with some sideline, trying to play d6 and e5. I actually like that setup, that ideas on the center when I try to put my pawn on e5. For sure I need to prepare with knight d7 and queen e7. This game was an insoinde with queen c2, and after, okay, this move is not mainline.
Yeah.
There are a lot of mainlands here, for example, short castle, d5, c5, b6, and also even knight c6 at some point. But yeah, queen e7 should be the 5th or 6th popular move. That has some sense. Actually, I will try to analyze this after this game. Interesting fresh idea.
Yeah, he has something hidden right after the queen to e3. There was some idea there.
Yeah, but yeah, basically this position like transposed to normal situations in Ninso Indian, where black is trying to play e5, and for sure white has the bishop pair and will try to open the position at some point, try to search some ways how to take advantage that they have the bishop pair. Yeah.
Hasan, look at this situation now. We have two finalists in this match, and those two players are Prag and also Vidit, the players who scored the least among the other players. So for instance, we have Shankar Mamadiaro for upGrad Mumba Masters, who scored 18 points, and we have Jawahir Sindara for Ganges Grandmasters, who scored 23 points. But Vidit has scored only 7 points. This is the lowest. And Pragnananda is not a Pragnananda we know. He scored 9 points only. Those two players are not having the best tournament, and now they are facing each other. Do you think that's a fair matchup between them? Because basically they have the equally okay tournament.
They are having the worst form in the tournament,
Yeah.
maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens. In this match, I think they are deciding who will be finished the tournament most depressed.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, okay, it happens when you're playing and facing the most important, strongest players in the world. You can have a bad tournament. You need to be playing amazing chess to have at least slightly better results. For example, if I play this tournament and I don't give my A game, I will for sure have even less than that points.
Yeah,
totally understandable. Yeah, totally understandable. I will not criticize them as a player, but yeah, you can say they are not in good form. And I like now the position from white. This ED4 decision I usually don't like, because now white has a lot of new ideas. And black is intending to play knight e4 to take this bishop, so I don't know if b4 bishop b2 or b3 bishop b2. Maybe just short castle and against this bishop b1, and then you can play some f3 of e4 and then come back to c3. Yeah, now we did need to decide what setup, what decision, pawn decision will benefit him more.
Yeah, the engine bar prefers white side here we see. Is that purely because of the pair of bishop in this position, or there is something else actually?
Even if I just eliminate this knight and this bishop, this is a typical situation just for the structure and yeah, white has more space and they have the typical minority attack on the queen side, 3 against 4. You can create some positional situations that you can press. So even but the bishop pair adds even more advantage from white side. So yeah, this is a dream position for every d4 player.
Yeah, I know. I would also dream to have this kind of position. Can you notice, if you were watching on the screen, at some point we did, and they both looked at some side. Probably there was some noise coming from the audience. We have full house here in Mumbai Royal Opera House. We have so many people coming, as this is the last day and last chance to meet their favorite players. But most of the time everyone is just so quiet. Knight e4 has been played, attacking the bishop. Now we has to figure it out.
Yeah, I don't see Bidit not playing bishop e1, but bishop e5 could be. Bishop e4 for sure not, because e5 you're losing. I cannot see him playing rook e1, something like that, just giving the bishop as easy as he can. We can see maybe other board we are not.
The board we have not seen is Alexandra Kostyuk and Nina, and then also the final board.
We can go to the one you said. Yeah, it's typical position from this e4, e5. I don't know actually what is the name of the opening. Maybe the bishop opening with knight a5, knight takes e4. I'm going to show you. There's e4, e5, knight c3, knight f6, bishop c4, knight c6, d3, and knight a5. No? This is a typical weapon in rapid, also blitz time control formats.
Yeah.
I would love to play this with white, but when you analyze this deeply and you realize that black is just doing fine in every single position, you need to create a lot of problems to black to create chances. Actually, Hikaru Nakamura likes a lot this type of opening, but he knows how to play it for sure.
You know exactly what Hikaru likes, right? How many plays have you played against him in online?
I think
approximately.
At least 1,000 games. Yes.
Whoa.
A lot of experience. Okay, he's one of the main. He's the main reference of online chess, and when I'm playing some online tournaments, I'm always playing against him.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't think if I have ever played 1,000 game myself, but yeah, you guys are crazy online
but
players.
Yeah, this h4 move from Kostyuk was not like the best move. I don't know if she's trying to start an attack like as earliest with f3, g4, h4, like typical English attack against the Sicilian. I don't know if she wants to play h5 and against h6. Okay, you can play f3, g4 and try to win the f5 square. But yeah, this is not like the usual way to play. Yeah, then bishop b2, a4, and now white is trying to. Okay, this is a typical mistake. You play h5, you put the knight here, you put the bishop here. You're ready to do long castle, and then after rook d8, you realize that black is just continuing with d5, and then long castle is a bad move. And then you play just short castle.
Short castle. You can actually.
You did every single move to try to long castle and play with attack. Opposite castle attack, and then you just give up and play short castle. That is totally a strategic big mistake for them.
But Hassan, do you think at some point this pawn on h5 will be the target, especially in the end game where pieces are like off the board? Maybe.
Yeah, could be a target. Could be a target. But now black will just focus in maybe start with short castle and then play d5 or bishop g4 is always an option, but after short castle I will consider queen f3 maybe, or rook ad1. Even if black just goes short castle and I play rook ad1 for example, bishop g4, this and this, I can just continue with knight f5 and I have some kind of counterplay in this type of positions. I will not say like white has chances to create something, but you are putting a lot of problems for black.
I agree with that. So Nino Batishvili has been a superstar of this event for her team. She has scored 21 points for Alpine Sg Pipers, and in many cases she was the key players. Kostyuk Alexandra, she has scored 16 points. That's quite nice, but this is not the Kostyuk we usually know. She is quite a sharp player and wins a lot of games, but Nino has a very, very nice tournament. Can be considered a slight favorite because of that in this matchup. I just see that on the board 1 there is some struggle for Fabiano. Shall we take a look at that?
Yes, how this game develops, I don't remember. Maybe we just end in this position.
Yeah.
After h6, bishop e3. We said like Fabiano has chances to play knight g4, but he just played the rook e8, and after if d4 and takes, he plays knight e5. That's okay. Knight b5 is actually an interesting pawn sacrifice. Yeah, you are giving the c4 pawn, but now you're winning the bishop pair, most probably, because yeah, you also after knight e6, you need to calculate well. Nice. Okay, knight c4, knight e6, knight e3. Knight c4, knight e6, knight e3 is still you need to calculate it.
Do you think he had no other option to guard the pawn on c4? Because this pawn
No, this is a free piece, I think. And actually in the game happened. If you're not taking the c4 pawn, actually you're gonna move other piece.
Instead of knight b5, I'm not so sure that white is ready to give up here this half of pawn.
But the other idea could be b3 or queen b3. I don't see other ways to defend, and then black will just continue with knight g4. And after that, you need to play bishop c1, and after bishop c5, okay, black is just crushing, attacking f2. They are going to, it's just overpress the queen. This is not good for white. Actually, Firuza made a really good decision to create some chaos. And after knight c4, bishop d4, I will never trust this position. Could be like not good, but you are not creating enough complications with white in this position. But somehow. Yeah, Firuza forced the mistake. For this mistake,
that's a blunder. Is that f3? 2 pieces are hanging.
I don't. Yeah.
But
this is crazy. This intermediate. Yeah. Firuza always one step away. One step ahead of in calculation and tactical complications. He's always having these things.
Do you think he saw that from the very beginning?
I never considered knight e4. Because you are getting attacked with the queen and all the pieces are attacked. So for me, in this position, I will not consider knight e4. But for sure, if Firuza is playing f3 here, which is the only move, he calculates knight b2 after f3. Because there are no moves after f3. If you play the bishop, you will lose the knight. If you put the knight in some square, you will lose the bishop. So this is force move. And actually, knight e4 is,
Knight e4 has been missed. If not knight e4, perhaps Fabi's calculation was queen to d2, and then c5 probably.
Well, we can say like just one move decide this game. Before knight queen d6 and b3, before bishop g4, black was almost winning in this position. Actually, engine recommends knight a3, just take another pawn. Okay, in human perspective, I will not take another pawn because somehow my coordination of pieces are not great. It's not great.
You can play knight e5.
But it's crazy. This works because bishop f6 you can take here and then you can take on c3. But yeah, it's on the limit of this position. If you are not punishing this bad coordination with bishop f6, I don't think other move to punish this knight on a3. It's almost trapped, but you can do something against it. But yeah, this is a game which Firuza is solving this tactically. And yeah, now it's a totally piece advantage. I don't see anything else.
Wow, that's actually after knight e4, bishop to b2 has happened, and Fabi made a move. What was his move?
Queen d2, interesting. Now the easy way to continue is just to take here and to take here, and 2 bishops against the rook. I don't see if white has better option. Because if you take here, he will take, so... What if I just play rook b1, maybe, but rook b1, queen e3, and that's all. Yeah, queen d2 and fg4 is the easiest way to continue. But there is an incredible move for sure. I have the engine. Maybe I should turn off. I should turn off. Yeah, but yeah. You cannot see the engine. You cannot see the engine, which is there. But there is an amazing move.
Look there, amazing move for white. Like you're
to find a full advantage here.
Amazing move.
Full advantage. I don't think. Oh, but Firuza played something.
Okay.
Maybe he finds it.
He
finds.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll
Queen c1, yeah.
Like
but it's understandable. You need to defend the bishop, but also you need to avoid queen e3. Rook b1 will be the perfect move, but because after this I can just win the piece without anything to give. But queen e3. You can defend the bishop and also avoid queen e3, but the only move queen c1. You're doing two jobs. Mainly defending the bishop, but actually avoiding queen e3. And after taking this, after this, yeah, you can just take the piece 40 pawns, but at least you're not giving the exchange. In the other continuation, you're giving exchange. If you play just queen d2, yeah, this position is harder to win. That's why queen c1 is the best move. Do you feel comfortable trying to find it?
I would never find this move.
No?
No way. I'm looking for something.
If you're lazy, you will just take the bishop. Because you will believe you don't have anything better.
Yeah, I'm very lazy. I take the bishop.
And if you're not focused, you will play rook b1, allowing queen e3, and you will have a lot of problems.
Exactly. So what happened in the game? I think they have traded.
They play a lot of moves. Bishop c1, they play this.
We just lost a piece.
Yeah, he lost a piece.
Oh my goodness.
Now officially, Firuza took it. And
wow.
Yeah, this position, Firuza will take some time to convert the advantage. But yeah, I think there is no, for his level, for 27 or an ex and former 2800 player, will be not difficult to win this type of position.
Yeah, well, I don't know, was it a Fabi's blunder or was it Alireza's trap?
No, what's totally Fabiano's blunder. I will just, summarize this game by a bad choice of opening by Firuza, bad decisions in the upcoming middle game by playing d4 and by just sacrificing the c4 pawn without calculating. But yeah, Firuza did like 3-4 small mistakes, but just Fabiano made the big blunder and he just dropped a piece. He just forget the knight e4 intermediate. Yeah. I don't know if you can define that like you have bad luck, because you made just one mistake and my opponent did 3 small mistakes and I'm losing. If I am Fabiano, I just made one big mistake and I'm losing, but I did everything really well before. But that is chess, you know. You can do like 6 good moves.
And
but if you made the biggest blunder, the next move you are losing. So
exactly.
I don't know if you are 80% credit to Fabiano, but actually knight e4 was not an easy move. So Firuza, I don't think like every player of this tournament will find knight e4 as easy as he finds it. So yeah, totally credit to Firuza, but actually Fabiano is not in good form today.
It was a teamwork of both players, which favors.
They are working on
Triveni. That's actually true. What's happening? Do Alpine Sg Pipers have another chances? Batsishvili is doing really good. Leon Mendonca
we didn't see it the last board, no?
Let's go and check that one. Yes.
Yeah, this is the only board we didn't check, and actually Leon Mendonca is having a nice advantage, positional advantage, material advantage also. If white don't take on h5, he's having a pawn up. Black is having a pawn up. How this game starts with the French defense, with taking on e4, and they play this interesting variation that I actually play one game again in World Cup. Interesting idea from Black. And then g3, which is a lazy way to continue, but actually positional way. Now Black is having not too many problems to equalize this game. Yeah, I think they reached to an end game. But I think this position.
Hassan, is it safe for Black to play this one? Because When I play Catalan, I have pawn
For
on
black,
E2.
I mean.
Yeah, and somehow it's always very difficult for black to develop the light square bishop from c8 because the white bishop is attacking the pawn on b7. What about this? But in that position, we have the pawn on e2, not on c2.
I don't understand why he just decided to play bishop e3. He's just going to that type of position, type of endgame without the bishops, the dark square bishops.
Yeah.
But he could play it normally, like with short castle, and then start something else. Like, I don't know, you can play, no, I don't know, c4, c5, but you can play knight d2, c4, improving this knight, and then bishop e3. Yeah, I understand that bishop e3, you are trying to find some direct solution, maybe knight c5, but even against knight c5, now rook b8, okay, in the position, if black change everything, I don't know what is the weakness white is attacking now.
That's a b7 pawn, basically, but
Yeah,
it's
even if you take on b7, I will play rook b8 and take on b2, so you need to prepare, you need to spend like two tempos on that.
Yeah.
So this is the biggest positional mistake I ever seen in this type of positions. I will for sure try to.
You know what I would do here with white? I would play king to e2 and then bishop to e3, not to ruin the pawn structure, and to also activate my king.
But yeah, king e2 has some problems with the e5 responses, because now I can play bishop g4, forcing you to play f3, and now I will not have any problem in this diagonal. So yeah, I will prefer for sure to play short
Just
castle.
yeah.
And even like here, I would love this maneuver, but I feel like I can play another way. Because you cannot move this until you defend this, and actually you cannot defend in this way because I will play bishop f4. You can defend in this way this pawn and then play bishop d7, but yeah, it's not yeah. Actually, bishop d2, bishop c3. I don't know. Bishop d2, c4, c5. You are always pressing. There are a lot of options for white to just increase the pressure. But yeah, for sure, bishop e3 was not in my books. Actually, I didn't read the book, but it's not in my books. So yeah, this position, develops really bad for white. And now, what? Wait, she just sacrificed the e3 pawn and play rook d5
to take the pawn.
Yeah, but this
on
is
h5.
Yeah, but this
But
is
if you
not
take
good.
on h5, I have this rook to h8, right?
And I think he has the intermediate bishop g4 to take on f5. Maybe he has some other intermediate after rook h8, bishop g4. Maybe some.
I think that happened actually on the board. Bishop h5 happened.
But knight d4, I think it's better.
Knight d4.
Black doesn't need to do an intermediate. They can just play positionally because they have 3 against 2. This typical 3 against 2 structure. These 2 pawns can stop without any problem these 3 pawns from white. And actually, I'm always pressing the b3 pawn. So I'm forcing you to have this bishop on d1, or I'm forcing you to have the rook on b1. So it's positionally speaking, this is a nightmare for white. Yeah, this will be so easily to play with black. Yeah, this is the actual position. I don't see any problem for Leon.
Yeah, he goes with f4, and if Maurizi don't stop e4 happening, black will also go e4, e3. This pawn chain is very, very strong. He has here a very good position. So Triveni is struggling on the last board.
No, but okay. Last board and the 5th board are winning from black. And Firuza is winning. I will just tell you, I summarize in the 6th board view.
We have that on the screen. Let's take a look. Look at this.
You can see just the bars, the engine bars. 2nd board and 4th board are almost equal. 1st board and 3rd board are in white side. But the 3rd board is not like fully advantage for BT. But the 5th and the 6th board, they are just crushing with black pieces.
Yeah.
So, okay, Alpine has the advantage in this moment. The momentum advantage.
Momentum, that's right, actually. And they can actually just take an advantage in this match against Triveni Continental Kings. If the game ends and whatever the result is, they will gonna play 2nd match anyway, and it will be chance for any of the teams. Shall we take a look at the game of Vidit and just check it out, what's happening?
Yeah, this was the position with e5, bishop pair for white. This continues with bishop e1, as I said. d5, interesting decision, because normally, strategically speaking, you don't want to open the position with the knights, because it's benefit to the bishop pair, but yeah, the knights on the center are always doing something, so it's understandable for PD to do that, for Prague to do that, but still, yeah, they just exchanged some pieces. Now they have some kind of opposite color middle game with knights. But yeah, this I will not have any issues with black. But yeah, you need to solve the problem against c6 or knight b5. Bishop h3 is also a move, but it's rook e1. I will play c6 here and not so bishop d7. Yeah, I will play c6 with black, and I will not have too much problems. But bishop d7, yeah, you are allowing c6. You are allowing to that structure change. So yeah, now white has at least the structure advantage because these 2 pawns are big weaknesses.
Also, do you think white will ever capture this pawn on a7 in this position, or it's maybe not necessary?
Yeah, it's a possibility to take the pawn. You need for sure calculate c5 ideas, all the intermediates, but yeah, white is intending to play now. Even they are attacking with knight e7 and then take the c7 pawn could be an option. Even I can just play b4, b5 and try slowly take the pawns.
I see that they have made after this knight c6 several more moves. Black has played bishop
e6, queen c5. This is typical, like when you have positional advantage, at least BT likes to exchange queens because he knows like he will never lose this position with white, and he for sure can like increase his advantage in the long term. That's understandable, and for sure Prague will not like to defend this without queens. He's trying to keep the queens on the board.
I like bishop d4, guarding the pawn on b2, attacking the knight on.
Yeah, this bishop is doing everything, no? Defending, attacking, also attacking here, also looking the king. Yeah, and actually the next move could be knight e7. For example, if I play some random move, I can play, no, if I play some random move, I will play this, and if I play some random move like okay, c8, no, this is not random move. But if I play some queen c2, I will play knight e7 and queen f6.
Oh,
this is a nice tactic. Motive attack.
Oh, wow. Can we finalize the position after pawn takes on f6 and next up queen sacrifice?
After the natural move, white will end in
beautiful. That's the game you want to have on the board, indeed. In the game, they are playing quite fast. I see the queen is already on h5.
Yeah, knight e7, h5. I don't know what is the threat. Oh yeah, maybe they want to, sorry, I just changed the board. After queen h5, there is other interesting mate. For example, if you play a6 again, amazing move. Rook e4, queen c2, you have this amazing mate threat. Queen h7, and rook h4. Anastasia.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Anastasia mate.
Yes.
Yeah, there are a lot of motives, mate motives in this.
The way you said it, like, you have a good memory, so checkmate. Like, have you ever checkmated like this?
No, not in official games.
Beautiful checkmate.
Yeah, for sure, black played rook f8 to avoid everything. And after rook e1, queen f4, yeah, they are still fighting for advantage. I will, if I am beat it, I will keep trying to exchange queens. Now I cannot find a move to force it.
How about rook to e4 and try to... Oh, the game has finished. Nina Batsiashvili has won her first game, and this is the first victory for Alpine Sg Pipers. They get 1 point only, not 4.
Crushing position, 3 pounds up.
She's unstoppable.
Bishop pair. Okay, this is demolition. Nice win from Nina. Crucial victory. And actually, this is not going in Triveni's favor because now Wedges has disadvantage.
Shall we take a look
Nino
at
won the game. Leon will win the game. What game do you want to see?
Second board.
Second board. Yeah, the second board changed a lot. Do you remember we just see the opening position, which was better defense?
I can't even recall what was this position.
Yeah, we just see this position after bishop e6 and we just forget about it. And this continues in this way. black long castle. I like this approach. Bishop b4 and queen c4. For sure, you cannot play queen d7 after bishop b4 because you are led. You are with white. I will play bishop b3, rook c1, and it's over. This is the only reason I'm playing long castle, to just exchange queens and try to take advantage. I'm controlling the d-file with the rook. For sure, wages cannot allow to the queen trade. And after king b8, yeah, these moves white somehow try to exchange some pieces, but positionally speaking, black is doing better. They control, they have better activity, they control the d-file. Yeah, it's matter of activity in this position. And they, at some point, trade the
Some very strange trade also happened. In this position, did just black took the pawn. Look at that.
Yeah. Just I realized that he can take it. And this is a typical endgame, rooks against the queen, but yeah, you need the black king in open position, like to have some idea with the rooks. But if the black king has some pawns to protect him, it's not good looking for black. Yeah,
this looks really good for Alpine.
80% chances for Giri to win this game. I cannot see him losing this, so it's just a draw, or he will win this.
The question is if he can convert, but with this kind of exposed game.
Actually, this game just continues.
Yeah, h5 has.
They are in this position.
Queen g4 perhaps to pick up the pawn.
Yeah, Weji is sacrificing the h5 pawn, but he will try to take the e6 and have some pass pawn. If Weji has this e5 pass pawn, he will have some chances to do something.
Yeah, he doesn't have a pass pawn. Black has a pass pawn only queenside. And also can create on the h file too. This is very comfortable position for you.
I always have him headed with the coordination of the rooks. I don't like to play with the rooks.
You like to play with the queen?
Yeah, I will love to play with the queen every single time. With the rooks, you need to have better skills to just play a good game in this type of situations. But yeah, Anish with advantage.
Shall we take a look at the game of the icons, Alireza, how he's doing? Is he converting smoothly?
Yeah, he's converting without any problem. Now it's just one pawn for the piece. And this king, okay, I think like this is almost made with rook h1, h4. Maybe some prophylactic idea, but yeah, this is almost made. Yeah, actually rook h1, and if you take, for example, bishop b3, avoiding you to play king g5, and next move is mate. So.
It's a mate.
Yeah. Oh, actually, you're mating with bishop h5 also. So. Rook h1, bishop e3.
Fantastic. And the king is just locked there.
I think for Alireza will be not hard to find it.
He has 1 minute 30 seconds. He's taking his time, and this is a moment he can play, right?
He's enjoying the position. He loves to play with 1 second.
And he goes for a great one.
For him, it's not.
Resignation has happened on the last board. Marc-Andrea Mauritsy has resigned.
Oh, what is this?
This is the
3 pawns on the 6. On the third file, the 6th file.
Oh no!
It's almost as crushing as Nino's against Kostenuk position, last position.
Wow. 2 points for Alpine Sg Pipers and
with black.
0.
2 points with black, so that it's
crazy, yeah?
More than.
Do you think Fabi will resign in this position? He doesn't have any.
Yeah, he needs to resign.
Yeah, you have a handshake. Alireza did a great job. Alireza did a fantastic
He needs to win. He's leading his team to the championship, the first place. So yeah, all credits to Firuza. Let's see. But if Anish just wins this game, it's over. I think with okay, Weji needs to survive. Needs to make at least a draw to have some chances. But I don't think Sujiner won actually.
Yeah,
the 4th game
won.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But I saw the result. But
I also see, but this position is equal, right?
Yeah, this will be a draw. I don't think any side will have chance to do something. And actually, Bidit against Prague is also Bidit lost all the advantage. Somehow, yeah, we just end in this position, and he played g3. It's a mistake, and just exchange the queens.
What happened?
Yeah.
Look, he's stopping the clock.
Oh, after the last move, yeah, they are maybe agreeing for a draw.
I think they have repeated, and Prague is asking for.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. This is. This is one. This is one. This is no. This is two, but this is just two. Oh, what is the three position repetition?
Maybe he just offered a draw and they wanted to check if it was a 30 moves. We don't know that.
Yeah, maybe it's.
Okay,
yeah,
it's a good
maybe
decision for Prague, right?
Yeah, maybe they agree to a draw, but yeah, okay. Triveni cannot win this match anymore because they can. Okay, they can win if Suginer won. Like Suginer is a draw, so this is over. This is over because okay, winning with black is more points, no?
No, it's a standard. Now win is 1, lose is 0, and draw is half.
Anyway, for Triveni to tie the match, to just draw the match, Weiji needs to win this position. But this is almost impossible for White because you are.
You choose the wrong person to win, right? Anish is known for draws.
Yeah. They had a lot of chances. Bidit has the game in his hands in the most of the part of the game. Suginer was doing like solid. But yeah, bad decisions from the last two boards. Like they don't play in his best form. Like I didn't like at all the Maurizi. Okay, I don't know why he was targeting, but yeah, Bishop E3 idea was totally like a mistake. And cost Nuke's game. Do you remember what was the critical moment?
Nino had advantage for.
Oh, these are the opening choice in this position was totally a mistake. But H4, and I don't think she knows. She feels the position. She didn't know what was the main plans. So she played like H4, A4. He just played like trying to attack without any clear plan. And yeah, Nino just punished Kostyuk in a really nice way with normal ideas, playing D5. That is enough to punish this bad coordination of white pieces, yeah. So,
yeah, wow.
Bad decisions, positional decisions mostly.
Did you see this happening, that Alpine Sg Pipers could take such a big lead against Triveni Continental Kings? The team which was...
But actually, when I saw the names, Fabiano, Anish Giri and Pragnananda, 3 candidates, okay, they are real deals.
Yeah, and they have Nino in the team, which is...
Hold you fan, which is...
amazing.
Yeah, they have a dream team. Every team is a dream team, but this team is the informed dream team.
Can we pull up the game? What is happening here? Why Anish is not winning?
The last board is this, and this is just crushing. It's 4 pounds up.
He wants to push all the pawns on the third round.
Yeah,
which is like
it's almost impossible to lose this with white. To lose with Anish cannot lose this game. I think it's most probably that I will win the world championship the next year.
Oh, he made a move on the second.
Yeah, but this is. Oh, they are having some seconds.
Yes,
this could be a problem. Yeah. Anish can have some brain collapse, and this is the only explanation, the only situation I can imagine.
What will happen?
But that is enough.
Oh, beautiful. He sacrificed the queen for Durek and won the game. Congratulations to Alpine Sg Pipers. They won the match convincingly.
3 against 1, 4 against 2. Huh?
Yeah, big congratulations to the players, Triveni Continental Kings. They are not the team we know, the team, they are always together, come together, but now they are a little bit sad. Look at the standings. For Alpine Sg Pipers, last two board was the most crucial. Nino Batsashvili, Leon Luke Mendonca took this credit, but also Anish was quite convincing in his position. Then they made 2 draws in the middle of the team. Pragnananda and Hoyufan managed to handle the position, and the whole team had a back of Fabiano Caruana. Caruana had a very bad position, very bad start. Alireza did a great job to set up the trap that Fabi felt for, and this is the final standing. 2 points for Triveni Continental Kings, 4 points for Alpine Sg Pipers. Now they're gonna have 15 minutes of break. They will switch the colors, and they're gonna have another game.
Perfect.
Alpine Sg Pipers, they just need a draw. They need to not lose any match.
And they are playing with white every single game. So this dreaming situation for them.
Yes. However, the previous match, which happened at Ganges Grandmasters and PBG Alaskan Knights, we had the scenario where Ganges Grandmasters had an advantage, and they lost the second match, and they lost the tie breaks.
You just need to consider that Fabiano, at some point he was like what 2 pounds up and he was totally winning. Then he forget the intermediate 9 this result could be worse for Triveni Continental Kings.
So yeah. Jose, my last question before we take a break. Do you think that Triveni Continental Kings will manage to come back and take the revenge and go to the tie breaks?
They need. I honestly, the profile, the style of players like Vidita and WG, which are not like so aggressive players, is not what they need now in this match. They need to sacrifice, to take a lot of risk with black. And actually, yeah, they need to like risk everything, go all in.
Go all in, guys!
For sure, Firuza will do because he's an aggressive player, double-edged player, so he's in his but I don't see like Wedgie with it. Okay, specifically the 2 players will they are like comfortable playing like aggressive
games and aggressive, but they have to do it. They have no other choice, and we're gonna see all this action coming back from the break. We're gonna have more matchup, guys. Don't go anywhere.
मैजिक हो या मार्केट्स, पैटर्न समझना ही स्किल है. जैसे फायर्स के एडवांस चार्ट्स, एडवांस इंडिकेटर्स से मार्केट्स के लेटेस्ट पैटर्न समझो और ट्रेड करो डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम द चार्ट्स.
Fires, for those who are born to trade. Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Grab it, visit, grab it, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, Campa!
Grab the fizz. Campa wali fizz.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ. खाना भी तैयार है. आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी? माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी. बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा जाए बहुत ही दूर.
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है.
खाने में समझौता नहीं. अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही. इंडिपेंडेंस.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with upGrad. Make your move now.
Some moments deserve something extraordinary. Melted Joy's limited edition assorted box. Crafted dark chocolate, naturally sweetened, made to share, made to savor. Celebrate the game. Celebrate yourself.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत. मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता. APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत. प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ Alpine Sg Pipers.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align.
मैजिक हो या मार्केट्स, पैटर्न समझना ही स्किल है. जैसे फायर्स के एडवांस चार्ट्स, एडवांस इंडिकेटर्स से मार्केट्स के लेटेस्ट पैटर्न समझो और ट्रेड करो डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम द चार्ट्स.
Fires, for those who are born to trade. Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Grab it, visit, grab it, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, Campa.
Grab the fizz. Campa wali fizz.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ, खाना भी तैयार है. आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी? माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी. बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं जिसे मंजूर.
Coming back with our usual setup, we have our Grandmaster in the crash back to the studio. Irina, we are going to have maybe last game, maybe the tie breaks. What is your take?
Well, we just saw something special happen. The two-time defending champions lost their first match in the championship final, and Alireza leading his team as usual by winning his game, but it wasn't enough as the Alpine Sg Pipers picked up 3 points on other boards, including 2 on the lower boards, the women's board, the Prodigy board, and 1 important win by Anish Giri. So right now, the Triveni Continental Kings are in a must-win situation in order to force blitz tiebreaks.
Irina, this has never happened before because Triveni Continental Kings have been dominating the whole tournament, scored the best. But we were saying earlier that the Alpine Sg Pipers, this is a team that is the most challenging for them.
Yeah, it is. And in fact, the Alpine SG Pipers are a team that has defeated them before in this league, right? Because the Triveni Continental Kings have not lost a lot of games, but I think one of their losses was to the Alpine SG Pipers.
The another loss was against PBG Alaskan Knights.
Oh, all the teams that made it into the top 4, yeah. Well, Caruana, having lost with the black pieces, now he's on white. So actually, the Alpine SG Pipers need to go 3-3 right now in order to win this championship, and they're white on all the boards, which gives them a great chance to do that.
Yes, and we are starting our game. We have the first 2 boards already started. We have Chinese players, Chinese number 1, Yuan. Not only Chinese though, the world number 1 at this point. Yeah. And Zhu Jiner, who is the second seeded after Hu Fan. Very, very close matchup. And Irina, you know what? They both have the same performance in this tournament. They both scored 20 points and sharing the first place as a player on the 4th board.
Okay, wow, interesting. So Ho Yifan puts in a little surprise, maybe instead of castling, she defends the e4 pawn with the move 6d3. It's a quiet move. And Zhu Jiner goes bishop c5, and now she makes the trade on c6. We're going to expect d takes, and this pawn on e5 is for now immune because there was a queen d4 double attack. So Ho Yifan quickly develops her bishop to e3, showing that this is all still part of her prep. So what is she going for, Ketsi? I think, you know, she's hoping that after the trade of these bishops and she castles, she's going to have some play on the f-file.
That's not such a bad idea, right? You can also have knight jumping on f5 at some point. Black decided not to open up the f-file, but retreat the bishop back on d6, also to guard the pawn on e5. And Ho Yifan says, all right, then I'll play h3. I'll avoid knight to jump on g4 or bishop to jump on g4.
Yeah, this was definitely a moment for Zhu Jiner where she could have gone in many different directions, including even protecting this bishop with queen e7 or queen d6. Taking was possible, and I think her choice is also quite understandable, although on the other hand she does lose a tempo with it and withdraws her bishop from that diagonal entirely.
Irina, I want to suggest you a game that we're gonna love to see. Anish Giri against Wei. Anish has a fantastic position that we're gonna love. Look at this, h4 has been played, never seen this move before, but I love it.
So we have a Catalan on the board employed by Anish Giri, characterized by this bishop fianchetto on the king side. And in this position, instead of the common move queen a4, Anish is bringing something entirely different to the board with the move h4. So for sure, I am also not familiar with this move, Ketsi, whether it's ever been played.
It has been played. It's not anywhere close to the favorite moves here, most played moves here, but I can see that after h4 has been played few games, knight can play on c6, the pawn can go on a6 or c5 or b5. Like basically black is just continuing to make the normal moves, and we have to just understand at some point why Anish played on h4 and why he needs this move.
Yeah, I would say, at least for me, one of the obvious moves is a6 in order to stop these queen a4 ideas, give you some chances to play b5 later. I mean, probably anything is reasonable here. You can look at c5 as well. Maybe even knight c6 is a move, right? So there's a lot of approaches here for black, but this is straight out of Anish's
Look at Ray. He's just like with the hand on the hand.
Yeah. Well, you know, the fun thing is that Anish played his best game of the tournament against Wei Yi. So maybe actually it's funny because Wei Yi has done so well here in Mumbai, but Anish seems to have been the one opponent he struggled a bit against. He lost to him with the black pieces earlier in the qualification stage, and he lost to him just now. So that's already one of the mini matches that Anish is winning here.
That's right. Interesting start of the round. Take a look how the icons started. Fabian Caruana with white pieces. He needs to win for his team, and he needs to take this win back from Alireza, or at least to make a draw. if Alpine Sg Pipers hold on the first board, then I think Fabi can count on the rest of the team members.
I find it really interesting that Fabiano keeps going d4 against Alireza, because that's not the move I think that features the most heavily in his repertoire. He's definitely more of an e4 player, but because he is betting that Alireza will stay true to the King's Indian, he keeps going for d4. He beat him already in the King's Indian in the qualification stage, in that famous game. And here we have another King's Indian where Alireza says no to the main line starting with e5 because he doesn't want any chance of there being a trade of queens. He goes knight d7, showing us that he thinks that he is in a, well, at least must-play situation with the black pieces. And bishop e3, e5. Now there are no queen trades possible. Caruana goes d5, knight g4, bishop g5, provoke f6, and now I suppose actually bishop h4 would be the common move.
Bishop h4 is a move. Yeah, there's also bishop to c1 move, but bishop h4 I think is a main theory here in this position. Alireza is taking his time. What can be done? a5 can be done in this position to stop b4 happening, but instead of that he goes h5. That's also one of the main lines.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, h5, I would say the knight often just goes back to h6, then black goes g5, breaking the pin, and then f5, right? That's sort of the most common plan, and something that Alireza himself has employed on many occasions. I've seen that in his blitz games, even online. So here he goes h5, slightly unusual to start with this move.
You know, these positions are, you know, when you know the theory, you just memorize it because your coach told you and you don't really understand. That was, for me, this position. I never understood why I had to go here with white pieces under this pawn push g5, f5, but it works somehow. And I'm sure these two players will quite know why they're doing what they are doing. And seems like white has, the engine favors here white a little bit.
Yeah, for now I'm busy drawing arrows, Ketty, showing that black is threatening to trap the white bishop. So it is time, well, I believe it's time for f3, which is what Fabiano plays. And knight f7. What does that move tell us? It tells us that bishop h6 is an idea for black. That bishop would love to wind up somewhere on this diagonal. Queen c2. Okay, well, bishop h6 is going to get played, right? Yeah.
Bishop h6 and now bishop to f2 not to allow. Oh, no, castle happened.
Bishop e3. Okay, so he did not even bother with bishop f2, even though it was an option. Fabiano once again producing this opposite sides castling out of the King's Indian. I believe that's also along the lines that their first game went. I mean, totally different line of the King's Indian, but I think also, oh, actually, that's not true. You know, I remember Caruana castled the queen side, but in that game, Alireza also castled the queen side, which is super unusual for black in the King's Indian. So bishop e3, king b1, and that is our current position.
Well, you can always untangle this. That's why king b1 has been playing. You can always play knight to f1 and get his bishop back. But white's main idea here is to play g4 somewhere to open up the king side.
Yeah. I mean, this bishop is great. He's been improved, but the opposite side's castling is telling us that white is going to be playing g4. I would say it's already possible here. I don't know if he wants to Maybe there's some point of playing h3, but then you have to consider that if you start with h3 to then go g4, there could be maybe something like g5 and I don't know, if the bishop moves back, like I was hoping to lock things up with h4. That was the intention.
But I can always play g3, right? And open up the position.
Yeah, this move is possible, and in any case, like h4 is going to happen. So the engine is strongly favoring white in this position. And honestly, I have to agree with the engine in this case, because I do feel that white's plan is pretty obvious in this position. I don't think black's kingside attack is going anywhere. I mean, like say, technically it's the queenside attack. It's not really going anywhere, especially with some pieces like this knight, like really far away from the white king. So pretty much the only good thing in black's position is maybe this bishop. that can...
You know what? I was just checking with the engine what's happening because C5 shows the question mark here. Basically, that's the statement that black wants to lock the bishop on d4, and white doesn't want to do en passant, you know, because it opens up the b file, and there's a white king there, and black will have some counterplay. So we are not even considering here with white to do that. Instead of it, we're playing bishop t1. And this is a very tricky move that Fabi has to find. You know why, Irina? If you play here, the most logical move g4 to open up the king side, black has decided you want it to
g5 and h4.
g5 and h4 on the right side, and king side is locked down. You have no worries there, and you have comfortable position on the queen side.
Well, let's see what Fabiano went with. He went with bishop e1.
Bishop e1.
All right, nice move from Fabi. So the point is, you would like to continue with g4 next.
That's right. And now if black plays g5, you don't necessarily play g4.
Right,
you go
h4, yeah. So I don't know, this could be one of those cases where Prince Ali's King's Indian is leading him into some dangerous territory. I mean, I like how Fabi is like able to make these adjustments. He's like, I think my best chance against this guy is in the King's Indian. He seems to love that opening. Let me give him a chance to play it because it is objectively a risky opening, and he's getting himself a good position. So
yeah, and I like how he's handling the whole situation. He lost the first game so badly. He could actually just win the game with extra pawn. I think he had even 2 extra pawns, and he felt such a terrible trap. He lost the piece, but he didn't lose his cool, right? And he somehow managed to forget that loss and look at this position now. He has a slight advantage. We are moving to the next game. Seems like we spent some time in that position. It's down to 5 minutes on the clock. The difference is 5 minutes.
Played knight bd7 out of his many options after Anish surprised him with a move h4. So now I'm assuming he's planning to use that knight to guard the pawn, which is why Anish goes a4, so probably a5. Okay, he goes c5. Was a5 a possibility here? It is a possibility, but white can try to go for this knight, for this pawn with the knight. So instead he goes c5, knight a3, and quite a typical, I think, position has arisen. Black is going to lose this pawn back eventually. There is no move e5 here. And once white wins the pawn back, I mean, I feel like with the pressure of this light squared bishop, Ketty, it's definitely a pleasant position for Anish.
Yeah, this is quite a typical position for a Catalan player, and basically you have a slight advantage because of this bishop on c8 is not finding a perfect square at this moment and struggling to develop. I love what you're just mentioning right now. a5 pawn gets more more space advantage on the queen side. a6 will be another threat that black has to look at. And Irina, if you move the rook away on b8, then bishop f4 comes with the attack on the rook.
Yeah, actually, it just seems like a very easy position for Anish to play, doesn't it? Something about this like knight doesn't sit so well with me. I don't know. I feel like I would be happier if I saw that knight on c6. Because it's very difficult to neutralize the power of this bishop. So I feel like Anish's opening gamble has paid off quite well because Wei did not react in the most principled way. Let's continue our tour with Pragnananda's board. So this is against Vidit. This obviously looks like an e4, e5 opening. But what is it? The 4 knights, bishop b5, knight d4. So knight takes d4 followed by e5 is the way the game between I believe it was Harika Dronavali and Nino Batsiashvili earlier in this tournament. We already saw this opening, but Prague goes bishop c4 and bishop c5. This pawn is on offer. Can it be taken? Well, it's possible. Oh, and it was taken. Queen e7, knight d3, d5. Black gives up another pawn. And what's interesting is that black did not recapture this bishop on d5, which is kind of the most obvious move in this position. Knight takes d5 with the idea knight takes d5, at least you get one of the pawns back. And you force this knight to go to e3. And okay, white is up a pawn. Black has the bishops. Kind of good compensation here for black. Instead of that,
the current position is pretty crazy. We will watch that very fast.
Bishop g4 reminds me of Caruana's bishop g4.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
right.
After F3,
Yeah.
He lost the piece, right?
Wow.
Look
So
at this.
what
The same
is Vid- wait,
scenario.
what is Vidit doing? He's also spending a ton of time.
Yeah.
So he is obviously not in prep because he's at 8 minutes now out of the opening. A little bit of a shocking turn of events on the clock. So he goes bishop g4. I mean, it's funny because I gotta say, like, there might be other moves here, but knight takes d5 is just absolutely the most logical and natural thing to calculate. So instead of that, he goes for something that involves a piece sacrifice. Okay, cool. Well, let's see what his idea is.
Well, he cannot do much in this position. Has to give up the knight first, and then after taking on d5, queen is hanging. Queen to h4. If you take knight d5, then queen h4. Yeah, this is his calculation.
So queen h4 and
king e2.
King
Bishop
e2.
takes a pawn. Very good move. King takes. Then we go with queen to h3. King goes on f4. e2. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this one.
Queen g2.
And then we win the rook.
Yeah.
And we are doing well because the white king is totally exposed. So Vidit is, I mean, he is being very creative here. This is pretty impressive stuff by Vidit. Knight takes f3. And after knight d5, this knight cannot be recaptured. So Prague is thinking right now, and he needs to find some way to defend against that check.
Yeah, do you think that was a whole calculation of Vidit?
Yeah, I think so. I do think so. I think he was spending his time because, you know, obviously you don't play bishop g4 without an answer to f3, and there's really no point to this move unless you plan to sack, or potentially there was even some move castles queenside setting up the attack on the d5 bishop. But this, I think, is his idea. Clearance.
You know what? I think you just went all in this position and risked it a little bit. Here, what white should do is to play queen to e2. Cover the e file. If you play queen h4 with the king d1, I'm winning a piece because a lot of pieces are hanging, right? King d1, you can take knight c3, but I will take this knight back, and now both bishops are hanging. This is what he's counting on. But instead of that check queen to h4, now black has to take the knight. After pawn takes, then bishop goes, let's say, on e6 or d7. Now white can take the bishop on c5.
So basically white's going to be up a pawn, right?
Yeah.
So as long as he finds like a safe move right now, things could get a bit more simplified, but they're going to simplify in white's favor.
Well, maybe it's not so bad bluff by Vidit, but I don't know if it's against Prague is a good idea. Maybe it's against me is a good idea because I would lose this game like 10 times. But Prague has taken his time now to figure it out what is the best move.
Yeah, so Vidit is working things out on his own, coming up with this creative piece sacrifice. When knight takes f3, I mean, I wouldn't even call it exactly a piece sacrifice since right here after knight d5, you know, it's not like white has time to capture that knight or to capture that bishop. But basically, it's like a pseudo piece sacrifice. In reality, black is just down a pawn at the moment.
So what we were talking with Jose earlier, Irina, is that Jose said, I asked him what are the chances here, and he said like Vidit and Vei are not the players who will just risk it and go all in and so on. And he said like they have to do it because those two boards are very stable, which is favors Alpine Sg Pipers, and maybe that's this situation. Vidit just said like I have to now risk it.
Yeah, well, Prague needs to keep his cool, kind of work out that his king needs an escape square, and I believe that move is on the board. So he does find queen e2. It's a big find for him. And now the onus is going to be on Vidit, but it doesn't look like his opening risk is going to pay off, as he will be defending a position down a pawn. So let's move on to our next board. So right now, what we can say, Alpine Sg Pipers looking good with white on the top 3 boards. How is Ho Yifan doing in her battle with Zhu Jiner?
And oh, look at
let's count the pawns, Ketty.
H3. I love this pawn on H3.
So how many pawns are on the board for each side?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for black.
Yeah, that was a trick question. So in fact, black's pawns are all messed up, but there's actually still all of them on the board, all 8 of them. And yes.
Oh my goodness.
All 8 pawns are on the board.
I never thought of that.
Right, because when you see these double pawns,
they are so ruined.
Yeah, double pawns everywhere. You think maybe something is missing, but in fact, black has 8 pawns. And Ho Yifan apparently is doing well in this position, although this move, bishop g5, was not the computer's favorite. Very understandable. She was trying to stop queenside castling, controlling h4, and bishop e7 played by Zhu Jiner. I mean, of course, white's advantage is stemming from the fact that this knight is going to have the e4 outpost. The king might go to h2 soon. Also, I don't know about this king on e7. Does not feel particularly amazing to me. Black must be banking on their attack on the king side like that. But yes, I do feel like the pawn deficit is not a big deal for white. Like, this is not a particularly strong pawn. And
you're picking up one by one, I guess, when you just stabilize the position. Knight e4 is a lovely move to be played. Maybe somewhere black allows also to push f6 would make a lot of sense. Queen f3, f6 sort of ideas.
Seems like a nice and pleasant and stable position for Ho Yifan, which is really what the team needs, right? They don't need chaos on these boards as white when they're leading in the match. Nino Batsiashvili has an advantage against Alexandra Kostenyuk, but she is a bit down on the clock with very impressive looking bishops and a center and the queen. I mean, I have to say I love this bishop, although maybe Kostenyuk could try to block it at some point with a knight. Maybe we can get Nino and Alexandra up on the board. And in fact, Alexandra does jump in with this knight to d4.
Knight has been played on d4 and attacks the... Oh, knight e6?
Well, no, so knight g3, knight d4 was played. It's interesting that for some reason, okay, these are little subtleties, but the computer was thinking that bishop a4 attacking the rook and then playing knight g3, maybe because of the tempo coming with knight f5 was really the way to go.
Now you take maybe this knight and knight f5, but you give up your e5 pawn.
Or maybe, you know what it is, Ketty? Maybe also, oh, I know what it is. Okay. So it's after knight g3. The problem is after knight d4. Actually, hold on. Why can't you still play bishop a4? Because this pawn is protected, right?
Is it f5 there? No. It's kind of b5.
Is it b5? Maybe b5. Maybe there's b5. It is b5. Wow. b5 because the
that's
knight
out of nowhere.
Yeah, the knight is holding that square, which it wasn't doing from e6.
Shall we take the knight on d4?
Yeah, but just look at this crazy stuff with like d5 ideas for black, or queen b6 and then d5. So things actually could really explode on this board. This is not a situation where white has things fully under control. And Nino plays bishop d3, which makes sense. I mean, I still like her position. Should we count the pawns on this board, Ketty?
We should. I would suggest to take down all the 6 boards on the screen to take a look. What are the chances there for Triveni Continental Kings? If they can come back, they need to win this match. Let's take a look and see the full picture. Who has better position? We're gonna have the all the 6 games on the screen in a second.
Well, just to let the viewers know, the reason white is not clearly better here is actually because Nino is down a pawn. This is another thing. Sometimes you actually have to count the material to understand the position because black has 7 pawns, white has 6, right? If the pawns were even, all of the advantages are in white's favor. So Nino apparently made the wrong step there Queen h5 was the computer's choice. She goes knight f5. Now, why is that a bad move? It's not obvious. It's definitely a very natural move by white. The idea seems to be that even though white gets this mass of pawns, you can pin it with queen d7, perhaps maybe, I don't know, even threatening some kind of g6 at some point. And somehow
it's difficult to break through the side.
It's not even the only move, I think, queen d7. Like, what if I just play? Well, of course, this knight is quite passive on f8. I mean, I can see why Nino, is optimistic about her position here. She's got two bishops. The knight on f8 is very passive. What about a move like d5?
I like that move.
It's kind of like a human move trying to get rid of the backwards pawn. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities for her.
Irina, we have to go back to the icon board because Alireza has the king on f6 and the position is wide open. What is happening here? Is there a chance that Prince Ali can survive here with his king?
Well, we last saw this position when Caruana played this nice bishop retreat, preparing to open up the king side with g4, knight f1, and g4 happened. Pawn takes, a6, h4. So Alireza trying to get his own play on the king side going. Pawn takes, knight b6. Caruana captured. All right. We see some question marks from both sides, but the moves are still quite understandable, except, I don't know, queen d7. Yeah, it's a bit of a mystery. This move by black, as opposed to something like bishop a6. I don't know how he came up with his queen d7, but let's keep going. g5, bishop takes a6, pawn takes, king takes. Wow. What a wild position here. So g5, knight g3. This f5 square is super weak for black. And his best chance here maybe to try to escape back with the king to h7 before knight f5 happens and he gets trapped in the center, Ketty.
He has to do that. Cannot keep the king anymore there and use the white pawn as a shield. Very often we say that on h-file and try to look for some safety. And also on the other side, like also open up the try to open up the A and the B file. Maybe there will be some kind of counterplay for Alireza.
Yeah, I mean, Alireza has made progress in opening up the queen side. He sacrificed a pawn in order to get those open files.
If we go to the game of Pragnananda and Vidit, the engine screams for Prag that he's winning in this position. The last move was king to h8.
Okay, so we saw Prag finding queen e2, clearing the d1 square for his king. Knight c3 dc, this is what we were thinking. Extra pawn for white, very safe position for Prag. He navigated the complications. This move a4, really interesting. Trying to go a5, or wow, even castle's queenside. Okay, so he plans to one day maybe play b3. Yes, and then b3 is on the board. Bishop d4. Is white going to start attacking black now? That's the first sign of the attack.
Bishop f6 is coming. He plays king to f8, and this is actually not so great anymore for. Sorry, it's really tough for black.
Yeah, white can actually continue just doubling up on the g file for now. White's up a pawn. Everything is very stable. And yeah, Vidit is also down on the clock to just 4.5 minutes for the next 20 moves.
Oof, not easy on the clock, not easy on the board as well. And you know, you can't afford to lose this game. Your teammates, they are in must-win situation.
Yeah.
There will be no another day, there will be no another chance. This is the final. This is where we're gonna have the new champion of Tech Mahindra Global Chess League Season 3.
We have another king on f6 in this match. Not only Alireza, but his teammate Zhu Janair has a king on f6. Also quite unusual, but there's no minor pieces on the board. The knights have been traded. which is a good thing for black, I think.
I kind of like this. We were talking about this f6 that white can play and open up, and king comes there in the game, and now the piece blocking the pawn. Not so bad, not so bad.
Yeah, this king is fairly safe on f6, and it does a valuable service in protecting the e5 pawn. So the question is, whose king is weaker in this heavy piece endgame?
Oh, that's a very, very good question. So basically, white's king can be attacked by pushing the pawn f4 and try to open up the file and maybe get the queen on the diagonal a1, h8 to give a check. Black can open up the king something like h4 somewhere. Rook g5.
This is a very big idea for white, right? Like if we make a random move for black, like let's say a5, I think this move f4 is definitely the first thing that white wants to look at. I mean, it still doesn't win because black can hold the e file, but it's a big idea. So I think black either wants to go rook g5 or.
Then you have to be careful with g5 because f4 comes with
f4, rook f5, and we take on e5, and we'll win somehow. Yeah. So you're right. Like if it was black's turn to move, you do not want to go rook g5 because f4 actually works really well. In that case, we're going to get to your king. So the move played by Zhu Jiner, rook e8. So she's preparing for f4. She's trying to stop it. Okay, makes sense. Queen e4, very solid by Ho Yifan. I like that. And I don't know about this move because g4 seems like a really easy answer by Ho Yifan. I don't think she will think too long on this decision. Just keep those files closed.
Is she also considering to take the pawn on h4?
I mean, she might be considering it. I just don't think she'll consider it for that long. And she does play g4.
Very safe move. You're keeping f4 idea on the board. There's now the situation just changed. White's king became much safer and black's king is still there.
I mean, not only is it safe for white, I actually feel like it's just better for white. Like, I don't even understand what is this pawn doing here, blocking the rook.
He suggests very crazy ideas. Somewhere to even push g5, rook g1, check, queen g4, and you are threatening to checkmate.
I mean, I really didn't get this move h4. I don't know if she's thinking about like trading the queens, but here we take with the rook because we don't want to take with the pawn and give this king some sort of possible hope of being active. We take with the rook. I mean, this pawn is a long-term weakness. This is a bit of a weakness. Always ideas like f3 or f4. These double pawns, we can go a5, rook c4. There's so many things that we can attack in this position. So I just really hated this move h4,
Yeah, that's not a pretty looking move.
Yeah, I don't know what she missed here. It's one of those things where you see something and you just don't know what
and
it
now
could
she's
be.
taking time to think, or she played already rook to d8, another inaccuracy.
Yeah.
What is this inaccuracy for? Maybe f4 right away now.
Yeah, f4 is interesting. How about we try your move with g5 just for fun?
Yeah, just for fun.
Let's try and see, can we checkmate on the g file? I mean, we're not ready to checkmate on the g file, Ketsi, because there's always rook g8, but we can try
f4.
Yeah, things like that. Looks very dangerous, by the way, doesn't it?
Very dangerous. And if king goes on,
I'm just gonna show one of the possible, checkmates here.
Rook g5, beautiful. Or queen g5.
Yeah. So, and this is like literally like not even the computer's favorite line.
G5 now is a move. King takes g5, f4, and I'm taking the pawn on e5. And basically, I traded g4, and she's going for that. You don't have to ask second time.
There you go. Ho Yifan, goes for the most aggressive option here. The computer doesn't like it, guys, but we do understand her intentions. She follows up immediately with f4. The pawn on f4 cannot be taken. You don't want to open up the e file, but it's looking like a tough defense for Zhu Jiner.
It's very good for practical choices. Maybe there was a better move than g5.
Yeah.
Perhaps there was, but look at the situation now. I just take the pawn on e5 with a check. Black's king is totally exposed.
It's exposed. It's exposed. I mean, the hilarious thing is not completely lost because it's kind of hidden behind white's pawns, and maybe in a way, she has at least some hopes of getting play on the g file as well. So not totally hopeless for Zhu Jiner. Maybe this attack was a little bit rushed, but we'll see.
Shall we go back to the game of Fabiano Alireza? A lot of things are hanging over.
By the way, it looks like Anish Giri is making some progress against Wei Yi. Wow, what is going on here? So we had, did he win a pawn? So Wei Yi was so desperate kind of about how things were going. Started giving away the pawn. Okay. Nice intermediate capture by Anish. So he also gets the light square as well.
Irina, shall we go to the game of Alireza because we might have a brilliant move.
Okay.
So this is the current position. A lot of things are happening, and the best move here for black is rook takes a2. Do you think Alireza will find this move?
Wow. Well, hold on. Now let me try to understand it first.
That's brief.
I don't know if he'll find it if I don't even know what it's about. So you're saying that Alireza, first of all, material is even for now. I mean, white's up a pawn, but that's not very significant. Alireza has 3.5 minutes. You're saying he's got a rook sacrifice on the board.
Where he's kind of looking at the other side of the board. And Fabio also looks to that direction.
Wow. So rook a2 and just bishop takes b3, try to open up the king completely, maybe take the rook on d1.
Just destroy all the shuffle.
What are his choices? So what happened just now? So b3 happened, rook b8, and white is out of the pin trying to take the bishop on c4, yeah? And if you don't sacrifice, then you'd have to like make a move with this bishop, I guess. Which you don't really want to do, yeah? You don't really want to take the time for such a move.
You can also sacrifice bishop b3, ab, and then c4 to open it. We just need to open up the king.
Wow. So you're saying even give up the bishop like that, and then c4?
That's also fine according to the engine.
Wow. Well, okay, so let me play without the engine, Ketty, and you play with the engine, and you help me. You help me.
I like that scenario.
Let's see in how many moves I will lose as white. So you're going to shock me with this rook sacrifice, and I will take with my queen.
After that, we are taking the bishop takes a4.
Bishop takes. Okay, here we go.
Oh no, sorry. No? Rook takes a4.
Rook takes here. Okay, so you're actually taking like that.
And he is going for that, Alireza. Oh my goodness, he's sacrificing a rook.
Queen a2. Rook takes b3. Wow, he's like an engine. Yeah. Well, you know, whenever you ask, is he gonna find it? I mean, if it's Alireza, like I feel like the answer will usually be yes.
Oh my goodness, this guy is unbelievable.
He's unbelievable in creating these fascinating positions on the board. So we just witnessed a rook sacrifice for 2 pawns. Black is threatening rook takes c3, discovery on the queen. So now white. Okay, let's play some moves for white. Okay, we got to save the queen and we got to save the knight. So Fabi is under huge pressure here. Well, let me just go queen c2, Ketty.
Yeah, queen c2 will be met by queen to a7.
Queen to a7. Okay, so you are currently threatening some kind of check with a queen coming down to a1. Huh.
It's not even lost or win for any side. It's just equal, but you have to pick only moves.
Well, it's equal, but if it's equal when you're down a rook, usually it means you're doing really well. That's usually the way I interpret that.
And you know what? In that position, not only queen a7, but also knight h6 or some random move like knight h6 or queen to b7 can also just do a fine job.
Okay. Well, let me just think about how to try to save myself here. Can I run, Ketty? Can I run? I can't run to d2 because my knight hangs. Wow. Honestly, it feels pretty difficult. Knight f5. Let's go knight f5, Ketty. Let's
knight f5.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's a win. Let me not lose the time and figure it out. What is after knight to? It's knight to f5.
It's just queen a1 and bishop c3 or something. Yeah, it's queen a1.
Queen a3 leads us to the main 8 moves.
Sure. Or you can start with this one. Yeah, we lose that. Yeah. Okay. See, made a move on my own. Things became pretty bad.
Fabi played already and he played queen to a1. It's kind of pins the queen, but that's a fine move. Fabi also does a great job. Again, these players are so strong. They are finding the only moves. Prague has finished the game. He has won a very important game against Vidit.
Yeah, that's a huge win for his team because Alpine Sg Pipers just need to tie this match. 3 games out of 6. As long as they can get those 3 points, they are going to be the 2025 Global Chess League champions.
So they took 1 point. They need 2 more points to go. Anish is doing a great job and they want to score 1 more point. It can be also draw.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like this game, for example, is showing us the equal, but it feels like such an inspired effort by Firouzja that I wouldn't be surprised if he wins this one again. It reminds me of his game against Anand in this tournament. All right, so he just goes queen g4. And what's the threat here, Ketty? Does he want to take this and take that?
Reminds me of the game, Irina, if you remember, when Aronian had at the World Cup, this rookless position, but it was just that draw and he had a good chance even to win.
All right, so just this, like, okay, I'm gonna try this like knight f5 again. Can I try it? Every time I try this move, it's bad.
It's not working, right?
Yeah, it's not.
It can be now. Queen can get into the business. Queen f3.
Queen f3.
Attacking the rook and the knight at the same time.
Yeah.
Maybe I will do this up. Yeah, no, I'll do it right away.
Yeah, by the way, there's moves coming in fast in the game between Nino Batsiashvili.
Oh, Nino's
winning. Is she winning?
Nino's winning now.
Oh, wow, she has 2 pieces for the rook. They're playing on seconds. Wait. It's actually Alexandra that has 2 pieces for the rook. You would think that it's a pretty good position for actually. Oh.
The engine gives.
Oh, that's because we're not getting moves anymore. We're not getting moves anymore. Alexandra does have the 2 pieces for the rook. And it feels like Alexandra is doing well. Although, honestly, not so clear because white has a passed pawn that is currently being blocked by knight on a7, that on a6. That can't be too good. All right, Nino, how is she doing? All right, this game finished probably in a draw. It seems like that should be the result. Yes, it is. Ho Yifan drew Jude Jenner. And let's get back to the game between Kostyanyuk and Nino Batsiashvili.
6 seconds against 8.
Okay, so this is a draw, but white is better, I would say. They're in a rook endgame. We're no longer getting the moves on the digital board. So
3 seconds too. Oh my God, she made the ball in 1 second.
Lost on time. Is she trying to promote that pawn? Still a draw is the most likely result. Oh, I definitely don't see any risk for. Well, I don't know. She's gonna have to sack the rook because rook a4 is coming.
King a5?
Rook b4. Why did she do that? Why did she do that?
The pawn is also hanging on the other side of the board. Takes.
G3, a7, okay. Nino is down a pawn. There are
2 pawns. There's a pawn on f7 as well.
Oh, there's a pawn on f7. Oh no. So Kostyanyuk should win this game. We couldn't see that pawn. It was hidden by the black king. If Kostyanyuk wins, that is going to be important, but I don't know if it's going to be enough for them, but it's definitely going to be important win.
Anish Giri won as well.
Oh, Anish won against Wei Yi. Okay.
So 2.5.
They need just half a point out of 3 remaining games on their boards. And all right, let's go with Fabiano. Fabiano, let's just watch that game. What is going on here? Oh, wow, they finished. They finished, or not, or they're getting an arbiter.
Is it repetition?
No, there's no repetition, but something has happened.
Rook f7 now. Rook f7 and queen d7 is a draw. You can escape. Maybe someone flagged. Someone got flagged.
Very strange situation. Obviously, that matters enormously for the standings.
Irina, if it's a draw, then Alpine Sg Pipers are the champions?
Right. Well, meanwhile, Leon Luc Mendonça, look, he's not losing for his team, the Alpine Sg Pipers. No matter what's happening on Fabi's board with Alireza, Mendonça is doing just fine in this rook ends game. He's on the better side of it. Even if he doesn't win, it will be enough for his team. As long as he doesn't lose on time. Rook b6, I mean, he's doing well. He's going to win the b7 pawn. Now he'll go, should he go king f4? Or, okay, he made sure his rook is safe so there's no a3. Okay, should be a draw. Just trade the pawns, Leon Luke. You got to get that draw for your team.
You got it.
Okay. I don't know, he could have taken the pawn on d5.
White won there? We're gonna take a look at
Oh,
that
well,
game
if
next
Fabiano
one.
beat Alireza, then that would make things clear, but maybe we can get a replay of the final seconds of that game. And yeah.
Oh, it was a flagging.
It looks like the Alpine SG Pipers coming up at the last minute are going to become the new champions of the Global Chess League.
Yeah, Mauritius' gesture of the hand just showed us that what's the point to play, but he has to play. What happened in the game of Alireza?
So Leon Luke, he's up 2 pawns on the C and D files against an F pawn. And yeah, definitely not risking anything. I can't believe it. I can't believe this dramatic turn of events where the Triveni Continental Kings were so dominant, winning 8 matches out of 10 in the league, and then just one day of good chess from the Alpine SG Pipers is going to give the championship title to them.
Yeah, that's a global chess league. It's a tournament for everyone. You might have a bad tournament, but if you have a good day when it's necessary, it is enough. And that was draw resignation.
No, that's resignation.
Anyway, big congratulations to Alpine SG Pipers. They are the champions of Tech Mahindra Global Chess League Season 3. We have to give applause.
Yeah. That was amazing. That was amazing. These guys really brought such good chess today. I did not see much luck in these matches. I just saw good chess.
Good chess.
And maybe at some point we can have a replay of what happened with the Fabi game if our producers can get that. No? Okay, that was just a dream. Let's see the players celebrate. Yeah, I mean, it's 10 days of extreme effort from all these 6 players.
Exactly, and I'm gonna name all of them. Board 1, Icon Board, Fabiano Caruana. Board 2, Anish Giri. Board 3, Pragnanda. Board 4, Hoyufan. Board 5, Nino Batishvili. And Board 6, Leon Luke Mendonca. Those are the people that will remember their names for a long time. Those are the champions of Tech Mahindra Global Chess League Season 3. Big congratulations.
Yeah, in their final match here, they won 4 games out of 6 with the black pieces. So actually, they were playing with the white pieces. 4 games out of 6 with the white pieces. Triveni Continental Kings were in a must-win situation after losing the first game of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And it just didn't look like they were ever really led into this match by the Alpine SG Pipers.
Exactly, and we have to also shout out the captain of the Alpine SG Pipers, Praven. He has been there always. He was always very positive. I saw this team yesterday during the lunch and the dinner. They were sitting all of them together on one table. They spent in the evening to play some card game and to spend a lot of time together, know each other better. And here we have, oh no, the team of Triveni. Look at them sitting there frozen. Oh no, my heart. And Alireza is complaining for sure on the other side.
Yeah, Alireza played yet another brilliant game. You know that just a few moves before this game ended, he was winning. So his rook sacrifice was working. And the position on the board, so his move bishop d3 maybe was not the best. It was answered by, wow, what was it answered? I mean, this is so cool. Let me try to understand this. So basically, the point is, why can't we just take? He did take, right. And then Caruana was planning rook f1 and sacking the rook for the knight and delivering a perpetual with the queen. So the game was kind of like a draw at the final position if Alireza would have made his move on time. But a couple of moves before that, actually this was winning for black. He's only down in exchange at this point, so...
What was it now?
Well, I don't know, some kind of check. Any of these checks seem to be okay. So then you do something like that. And yeah, actually you just take the pawns and the whole pawn structure collapses for white. I mean, the king is safe.
Difficult position.
Yeah.
Very, very difficult.
I mean, it's kind of amazing, though, how he introduces this complexity to the games. You know what? Actually, I think Daniel said something interesting about Alireza. He said it's easier to beat the guy than draw him.
Mm-hmm.
And this is such a good observation because, do you know, let's ask our viewers the question, how many games did Alireza draw at the Global Chess League? This is a nice...
Zero. Like...
That's not true.
I made a draw in the... No.
He made one draw.
One draw.
And it was sort of forced upon him because he was black in that game. And it was against Nakamura.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that was it.
And there's a big applause for Alpine Sg Pipers. Did you see a little dance of Nino? They're so happy. We have another handshake and the final handshake for this year. This is a new thing that we have at the Global Chess League. The players are congratulating each other. This is how it should be. Big hugs. They absolutely deserve. My heart goes to Triveni. They are so sad. They really deserve to win this tournament as well. They dominated the whole field. But you know what? Last year was also the same PBG Alaskan Knights. They were amazing as Triveni this year. And in the finals, they lost it against Triveni. Who had really
so you're saying these teams met in the finals also last year?
It was not this team. It was Triveni qualified, but PBG had a better
PBG.
And now Triveni had a fantastic tournament as SG Pipers qualified and they won. And yesterday I had a prediction that maybe Triveni has to give it up and like just figure it out who is the opponent you want to play in the end, you know. But it's also very difficult to think who will lose that in that case, right? So it's a lot of strategy and think, and you can never predict what is tomorrow.
I think here is the secret to the Alpine Sg Pipers win. They came into this championship day with minus scores on their top 3 boards from Fabiano, Anish Giri, and Pragnananda. So we had like -2, -3, -2. So they were certainly not carried into the championship match on those boards. However, how they performed on this final day is really why their team won. Anish Giri won against Wei Yi, who has looked so strong in this league in 2 games today. So that's 2-0 for Anish. Caruana went 1-1 with Alireza, and Pragnananda won against Vidit 1.5-0. So basically they got everything turned around for them on those top 3 boards.
And Leon Mandanka was a star of this match. He won both games actually, and it was a big support for the team. Pragnananda also delivered. Maybe he didn't have a good tournament, but he delivered when it was necessary. What a end of this tournament. It has been a roller coaster for all of us. You guys, we enjoyed this event.
Yeah.
We love the event. We love the energy. We love all this craziness that the organizers are offering to us with the Global Chess League. We love the games we had, all the sacrifices, checkmates, blunders, emotions, all of it. Thanks a lot for giving us a good vibes from the internet. Today we got a lot of compliments, you and me. Girls team, they loved our commentary.
Wow.
That is really cool and awesome. I really enjoyed to do commentary with you.
Thank you, Ketsi. Me too.
And also we had a lot of team that we were chatting pretty much at this event. And hope you guys enjoyed and hope that you can't wait for another season, next year.
Let me just, before we go offline, let me just say, this was a super exciting event to commentate, and I got to work with many new people, including Sagar and Tanya, which, of course, they're so well known for their chess commentary, but for me, it was my first time working with them.
We worked before together.
Yes, yes, exactly. And also with Sahej and Harshit. And so that was, just a great experience working with these amazing and talented people. And so thank you, to the organizers of the Tech Mahindra Global Chess League for inviting us here. And I think in terms of the players, I mean, their skills are so amazing. Alireza, shined so brightly during this event. Even in this final day where he lost to Caruana, he still brought the most exciting chess he could.
Absolutely,
and that was
that's true.
Just, I think the whole 10 days for him it's like unforgettable for chess fans.
I would not be surprised if he is the player of the tournament on the first board, on the icon board. And you know what? We are called to go to the closing ceremony. We have to finalize the show. Big thanks to our tech team who is sitting right next door and helping us to do this show so you could watch and follow all the games. And that's it from us. We're calling it a day.
Yeah, guys, Ketty and I are off to Doha tomorrow, so you can find us there.
Bye.
मैजिक हो या मार्केट्स, पैटर्न समझना ही स्किल है. जैसे फायर्स के एडवांस चार्ट्स, एडवांस इंडिकेटर्स से मार्केट्स के लेटेस्ट पैटर्न समझो और ट्रेड करो डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम द चार्ट्स.
Fires, for those who are born to trade. Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Grab it, visit, grab it, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, Gampa!
Grab the fizz. Campa wali fizz.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ. खाना भी तैयार है. आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी? माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी. बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा जाए बहुत ही दूर.
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है.
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही. इंडिपेंडेंस.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, इंडिया's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with upGrad. Make your move now.
Some moments deserve something extraordinary. Melted Joy's limited edition assorted box. Crafted dark chocolate, naturally sweetened, made to share, made to savor. Celebrate the game. Celebrate yourself.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत. मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता. APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत. प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ Alpine Sg Pipers.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement loud chasing glory. Every second writes a story, no turning back.